Blackmore's night, everybody. Blackmore's night. Good gracious. Gonna go get some sun and touch grass. Hell yeah. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Sazami. Hi, Jazz. Hi. Who else? Sparrow. Hi. That's it. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. How we doing today, chat? Swamos is here. Swamos! Hi, Swamos! You guys, it's Swamos. Okay, nobody panic. Hey, Swamos. Haha. How's it going? How are you? Haha. Hee hee hoo hoo. Swamos, will you please sign my swarm? Do your best. Will your pen go through? Yeah. However, comma. Consider. Rosie, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months, period. Oh, we fucking did it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rosie Raptor. Thank you. You guys, we're popping off. We're almost at 13K likes for that one short I did, which is crazy. Or not likes, views. Isn't that crazy? It's so weird, right? I figured out a little formula. And in case anybody's curious how I did it, I've been consistently getting at minimum 1K views per short that I make. And I have the perfect formula. So for all you creators out there, here's all I did, right? Is an introductory topic. Anything. For me, it's Dungeons and Dragons, right? So I chose an introductory topic, which is like, hey, if you are like curious about Dungeons and Dragons, here's like a monster, right? Easy. Introductory topic. I'm introducing a monster to you. So start it off at like a basic level, like you were explaining it to your mom if she has never heard of Dungeons and Dragons before, right? Like it has to be open to like all age types, right? Introductory topic plus a meme, like lots of memes plural. Do like memes every 3 seconds and cuts and different like shots of yourself every 3 seconds. So like as a VTuber, obviously there's like very limited angles that we can take because it's always face forward, right? So try to like zoom in, zoom out, change the angle a little bit, and then add like a meme. You know what I mean? And then do those cuts with memes every 3 seconds, and then include audio effects to those memes that make sense, obviously. And, you know, make sure it has humor though. Make sure it's not just like it doesn't make any sense. Like it has to be relative. And then add a little bit of your personality to it. So like whatever that means, you know? And then bam. Success. My scones are here. A true British classic. Hello. Hello, scone man. Come together with your hands. Oh, did you make some for yourself?
Mm-hmm.
This is so many scones. There's no way I could finish all these.
You're not.
They're dense.
Yeah.
That one's yours? Okay. Thank you very much. Do you like them? Good. We're using the Raptor Twins jams. The Raptor jams. Thank you very much, Sparrow. Hey, are you still gonna go to Tesco today? Give me a monster. Honestly, if it's just Monster, just go to the corner shop or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Okay, see you. Love that guy. Oh, we've tried all the jams. Period. With clotted cream, not this time, vibes. Next time. But these jammy scones have like dried fruit, like raisins or something. I think they might actually not be raisins. They're a little too big to be raisins. There's something else. But we've tried all the jams already on toast, and let me tell you, woo, woo, all of these jams are pogging big time. They're hitting all the pog reserves. So obviously I'm gonna put it on some scones, like a true Brit, you know, main vibes. So I'm gonna try it right now. Let's see. This is a Tayberry. Fuck, dude, so good. Yo! Solid Snake, welcome! Hi, Hazel! Frog. Welcome, Snake. Welcome, Hazel. Let's jump to our just chatting screen, innit? Tay and Marion. So good. We've never had these Tayberries before. So good. Or Marionberry. We haven't tried either of them before. So absolutely divine vibes, to be honest with you. Big fan. Big fan. So yeah, I hope you took notes, because that's the secret. That is the secret. I kind of changed up the formula a little bit on my most recent shorts that I did, because I'm trying to see what's going to work on TikTok, because nothing has been really working on TikTok, but YouTube is doing great. And I think it's because I'm not a woman. I think perchance a slime girl is just not good enough for TikTok, because it already hates VTubers. I don't know. You have to try Tayberry. You have to try Tayberry. Tayberry. So the Tayberry is good because it has that like really sweetness, but it has that sting of tanginess at the back. It's so good. Want to know what's wild? Tayberries are from Scotland. I thought they might be because they're called Tayberries, and the Tay is a river in Scotland. Yeah, you gotta try. You've gotta try them. Yeah. We're right next to the River Tay. One of the easier parts is to show you're not a VTuber. Fuck, man. Well, I'm screwed, aren't I? I'm a slime. Either way, I'd rather be more successful on YouTube than TikTok anyway. You know, I'm still gonna post content there, but I'd rather be more successful on YouTube, to be honest. But yeah, we're doing great. Please try that formula out for yourself. It worked really great for me. I tried mixing it up on my newer short just to see, just to make sure that I had the formula right. I was testing, like, is it a length issue? Like, if I make a longer short, is it going to be the same success, or are we gonna have less success? And the answer is less success. You want to keep that short like 30 to 45 seconds max. So when I read Tayberry, I was like, hold on a minute, so it makes perfect sense they're Scottish. Oh wow. Painting minis, that's actually not a bad idea. I put VTuber hashtag in our shorts and the numbers improved. Maybe it's because you guys are like hot. Just an ugly slime. I put VTuber in mine as well. It's done nothing for me. And I got blocked by TikTok. I don't know, maybe I'm just like not meant for it. I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying, but at least I'm seeing success somewhere. It feels good to like see success somewhere, you know? Prefer YouTube over TikTok because then I can have conflicts with copyright on YouTube and then tell copyright to eat my entire ass. Period. Same, YouTube would be betted. And YouTube won't get taken down like TikTok. I mean, it might, right? So wasn't there this whole thing about TikTok recently? No, my TikTok isn't still frogged. It's not. It's actually getting pushed out now instead of just staying at 0 views for all of my stuff. But what I had to do is I had to upload it on the device that I most often see TikTok, which is my iPad. So I have to do this weird rigmarole where I'm uploading all of my stuff on my computer to all of my other socials, and then on my iPad I have to upload any of the shorts that I do. So it's weird. I don't know, man. TikTok's frogged. The people who watch VTubers generally watch specific kinds of VTubers. Oh, really? Like what? Slime girl tag? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I've tried both. We'll get it. We'll get there somewhere. I'll figure out the algorithm somehow. I figured out YouTube, so how hard could it possibly be? And honestly, here's the thing, right? If I don't start kicking off on TikTok until I become my full form, that's fine. You know what I mean? That's fine with me. That's fine. Genuinely, it's been such a good boost of serotonin for me, seeing like that I'm working hard and it's doing something. The slime look makes me think a lot of Jaruna Parva, aka Sea Bunny. Ooh, what is that? I feel like I've heard of this. A Jaruna Parva. Let's see. Oh, they are so cute. What the heck? Huh? And they have tails as well. You're joking. You're actually joking? Oh my god, it's so cute. What the hell? I'm gonna show you guys. Hold up. I'm actually gonna show you. One sec. Ba-da-da. Check this out. Check it. Look at her. Isn't she so precious? It's like if me and Koyuki had a kid. Jaruna Parva. Be kind of poggy if you had an HD, a semi-slime bunny girl model. Oh my god, no way. No, I don't want to be a slime. I want to be a woman. A voluptuous, big-titted woman. It's my destiny. Okay, you gotta stop with the sea bunnies, brother. Look at how fucking cute! And they have tails as well! Brother. Pirate bunny girl, Rosie, that's just Fran. Exactly. But for real though, I mean, if it weren't for the Vieira, I wouldn't be a bunny anyway. Constantly thinking about them Vieira when I'm casting spells, you know what I'm saying? And then it backfired. And then I became a rabbit. I don't know. Anybody had that problem? You're casting spells and it backfires? And then you become rabbit? But she's a sky pirate. We need a sexy pirate wench bunny girl. I mean, the outfit is kind of giving pirate right now, isn't it? Kind of. Like, without the jacket especially. I feel like people might think I'm a pirate anyway. At least in this form, you can be a rabbit that can wear hats. It's true! I'm so lucky! So true! Legally wear hats. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Where Final Fantasy XIV truly lost me is when I lost the ability to wear hats. Do you know how tragic that is for me? I was like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this anymore. Gotta get smart enough sometimes. Rosie, you're a druid though, isn't it? Palace, can't imagine. That's what I'm saying, brother. It's not fair out here. Oh, look at him. This is me and Koyuki's son, for real. This is me and Koyuki's son, for real. Nut thinks I'm talking about him. He's like, me? Your son? I don't mind if I do. I don't get it, but you know. Keep it going, you know? My goodness. Slorming over a big rock. Wow! Wow! Good job today! Tea is enough to make people quit. Wait, what? What about tea? What happened with tea? Girl, tell me. What's going on there? That's whiz, not int. You know, it's true. It comes from your intuition. It's true. Epic of Alexander. It's an ultimate. Oh. Oh, I haven't played the Epic of Alexander. I did a lot of Alex when it first came out though. And what do you call it? Fucking why do I keep thinking Dragonborn? Okay, nut, yes, cross. Oh my good god. I love you, but get down. What is it called? The expansion, the Final Fantasy XIV expansion, what is it called? Help me! The fuck is Heaven's Ward, thank you! Oh my god. It's been that long. It's genuinely been that long. Doesn't Alexander have amazing music? Absolutely amazing vibes. Absolutely amazing vibes. Love that. Pepsi Man! Yeah. Yo. Should we listen to some Alex music right now? I'm kind of feeling it. I'm kind of pogging. Let's inject some pog into our day. Hold on a second. What is it called? I have it on my favorite albums. Hold on a minute. Love Brute Justice. That one's my favorite personally. We love a Brute Justice. Da 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 da. You know what I mean? I have a good chunk of Final Fantasy 14's vocal tracks on my playlist. That's what's up. The current rated tier for Arcadian is almost all vocal tracks in their hype. Oh, really? You know what? Okay, so what really sold me on Final Fantasy 14 was fighting Shiva the first time with her fucking theme music. Bro. It gave me girly pop like the first time seeing Sailor Moon transform vibes all the way up, all the way down. And I couldn't escape it. Genuinely, we should start up a FC. We should. No? Shadowbringer's theme? Oh my god. This is just making me want to play 14 now. I don't know the lyrics. Speaking of Shiva, we got Eden Ultimate with Shiva. Yeah, I know about Eden. I was not a fan of that story beat, I'll be honest. Oh yeah! It's totally different servers! Fuck! You guys are what the first time? What? Bro! Man! Okay, hear me out. What if we transfer to the US? Did you guys know that the Final Fantasy 14 Leviathan Primal EX is actually bugged so that if you don't run it with a full party, the horse will never drop? Yo, I could play again and just start working towards my what's it called? All of the lingo is like vanished from my head for some reason. The Heavensward Ultimate Weapons. Ultima, whatever. I could go. I have 2 already. I could go for 3. Why not? Relic weapons. That's her. Yeah, we'll have to do some mods for Mira hats, obviously. Did I ever show you guys my Final Fantasy character? Let me go to the Lodestone RQ. Piranha, my son! Everybody say hi to Piranha. Macarena! 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 This is gonna surprise everyone, but my Final Fantasy 14 character name is actually Esme Silverthorn, so pretty easy to find. Oh, I have my relic weapon equipped. You guys, check it out. That's me. Don't make fun of my jobs, okay? I haven't maxed everything out. I play the ones that I like. That's me right now. I have the relic weapon equipped. The All-Nighters is like the personal FC, you know? But yeah, but if we made an FC, somebody would have to manage it all the time. Obviously, that would be Azel. Azel, are you in an FC? Sephiroth music is actually Pog. Didn't they steal it from Primus or something like that? And they got sued? Wasn't there a whole drama about that? I'm pretty sure that there was a huge conflict with the Sephiroth theme because it sounds like a Primus song or something like that. Was it Primus? Or was it something else? There was drama. What band was it? Oh my god. Yeah, Raptor Twins. You guys could be the dragon people. Oh, here she is. This is the song, you guys. Everybody shut the fuck up. We're listening to Locusts. You don't think it ever came out? Yeah, probably settled out of court, right? Forward and back, forward and back. You guys, we could run Alexander for the twins. I'm a decent level tailor and botanist. I can make us stuff for our new characters. Oh, I don't know if I want to be a new character because I'm Esme Silverthorn. The twins are Alra and Nico. Are they? What are your character names? I'm surprised you're not both Alra. Okay, we obviously have to do it at least once for the memes. We obviously have to make an FC and join it, and then I'll do Alexander as a squad. You know? Wouldn't that be so poggies? Jiffy! Hi, Jiff Jiff! Yeah, it'll be NA. Baba. Wait till you guys see Sparrow. Sparrow made the fucking big boy. Hi, Fun! Tell a joke? Okay, what do you call a dog that knows magic? A Labrador! Okay, hold on, chat's going so fast! Fumiko Okabe! Oh, you're on Fairy! Fumiko Okabe! Lodestone. Baba! It says Yuki Okabe, is that you? Yeah, Sparrow is a row. There's a lag? No! Rosie, it's not letting me see you. What the heck? Genuinely, I miss Final Fantasy 14. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. For two people especially, no shot. But I would love to play again, especially because Argus is playing it now too. So genuinely, and I'm being totally fucking honest, it would work. We could do it. There you are, Cosette. Lancho. Oh, you look so pretty, Jazzy. What the heck? Can I show this? Jazz, can I show this? Is that okay? I hope you said yes, because here you are. Oh my god, she's so hot. What the frog? How come all ace people are way hot? What the fuck? How's that fair? What the heck? You got the butterfly wings. She's a butterfly wing girly, huh? Oh, I just want to play Final Fantasy 14. I can't afford it. Are we showing our wolves now? Yeah, just show me your wool. Show me your wool. Can I coffee you monthly and be your 14 sugar mom? Sure, but like, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that without Sparrow. So I don't know. Cause oh man. You bought her this outfit? Wait, I want to see Rosie's now. Rosie, could you copy pasta your name one more time? Your name is Azal? Hold on, let's look at Hazel's really quick. There he is. Let's see his capped out fucking jobs. Oh my god, little sailor man, little sailor, little shorty. Oh! Yeah. Fumiko copy. Okay, I'm just gonna copy paste. We're trying again. Wow, this is Hazel, you guys. Little cutie pup. I'm not gonna lie. So I am not a fan of Lala's as far as like the sexual creature that I am. I think that they're great, but I would never want to bang one. That being said, Hazel kind of serving cunt here. It's kind of in a wood category for me for Hazel. Okay, we're gonna look up Fumiko Okabe. Oh, here we go, mama. Oh, this is so rosy coated. What the frog? Oh my god, in your summer. Look at our summer baby girl. I'm sad Jazz isn't one of these. I'm just gonna say it. Because you and Jazz could be serving so much cunt together. Twins. Or, oh, you know what? There are horns that you can get and you can glamour instead of changing. I know, twin on Raza, that's what I'm saying. I wish I liked 14 better. So many cool people like it. Here's the thing though, like, just do content with your friends and it'll be fine. Look at how fucking cut she is as well. What the heck? What kind of push-ups you doing, baby girl? This is just making me want to play 14. Yeah, you need friends to have maximum fun, for real. Like, I usually won't play 14 unless my friends are playing. So I guess, okay, here's the thing, right? We're going to have to, Sparrow, unfortunately, we're going to have to, like, go to the North Americas if we're gonna do this. Do you know what I mean? That's gonna have to be what we do because we have so many people who would play with us that are in North America. So it's like, we can't ask them to transfer to us when they're not over here. Classic whim. Summer's higher. Classic. Let's look up what Sparrow's got poppin'. Baba. Oh, you sent the whole link. This is what Sparrow looks like, you guys. This is your dad? We never played with others? Oh, you're missing out. We have to now. Sparrow, we have to. Genuinely? Okay. Do you have safe for work pictures of your row with the full beard? Perchance? Surely you do, right? Look through your DMs. All I'm saying is, you guys know I like himbos, so of course, one of my mods, obviously it's gonna be the greatest himbo of all, which is this bear person. You know what? Where the fuck is our Gussie? Is he asleep? I think he's asleep. Dang it. I'm sure his name is Argus Stoneward. Let's find out. Argus Stoneward. Yeah, this is him. Yeah, we got some inappropriate mods, but it's so worth, you know. This is our Gussie, and he's so cute. Yeah, he's on EU as well. So it's me, Argus, and Sparrow that are all EU. I don't think we have anybody else in the server who's EU. This man, serving hunt. He's a 20 marauder and 1 blacksmith, cutie pie. He's a Highlander, big himbo man. He made himself so tan. What the heck? Why did he make himself so tan? Guess he's just like an outside guy. He lives outside. So that's Gus. Yeah, I mean, obviously we wouldn't be able to do it with Gus without Gussie. Okay, so the plan is we resub. Okay, so we need to resub for 2 people, me and Sparrow. Because let's face it, he's in my time zone, so maybe, you know, we could play together a little bit. And I mean, I guess we live together or whatever. And then we would need to we would need to move our characters to the NA. And then we would need to make an FC in the NA. And then run it. Huh. How much is that gonna cost? Let's find out. Should I even be thinking about this? No. Maybe. What's an FC? Piranha, please play Final Fantasy 14 with us. I will teach you everything you need to know, my son. It's a guild, yeah. But the FC is the reason why I want it. Because if we had an FC, we could all party together. BRB getting my laptop. A Fantasia. Oh. Okay, so go. If you get the bench, blah blah blah. If you go to the benchmark for Final Fantasy 14, you can make a character without like downloading anything. It's Dawn Trailer benchmark. Gold to Fun 14. My FC is still homeless. Oh yeah, it is kind of expensive. Huh. Yeah, North America, you guys, like, for real? You guys, your real estate is even worse than it is in real life. Huh. What about this song? This is a classic as well. We've obviously got a... Well, hold on, where's my girl? Actually, isn't Shiva the end of Realm Reborn? I think she was, wasn't she? Yeah, she was. You need to get to like Halicarnassus for a chance. Oh my god. Yeah, she's not on Heavensward soundtrack. So she has to be ARR. I will do this for you. I will do this for you. The hand that gives the rose. I know her track name. I'm not a stinker. Genuinely, we got all the horses, all the birds. I need the dogs and the dragons. Woo! Who else? Am I missing anyone in chat who showed off their character? Is Swamos in here? Ba, ba, ba. Unskippable cutscenes, that's what I'm saying. What, Swamos, can't I see? Or you don't want to show it off? I respect that. That's me. I miss Gussie. Where's Gus? Uldal's night theme is pretty pog. That's a pretty good song, not gonna lie. Whenever I listen to Uldal's night theme, I think of ERP. Don't ask me why, I just did, okay? Your name is Swamos in 14 as well? Let's see. We have Valve on quicksands. That's what I'm saying. I'd be spending all my gil at the froggin' brothel. Swamos. What's your last name? Swamosington. Wow, how did I know you'd be a Lala? You kind of look badass though. You're a level 89 Gunbreaker? Look at this little man. Wow. Swamos! I like your little ears, Swamos! You mean Dragoon? Yeah. Let's see what you got here. What's your Dragoon at? Where's your Durg? Where's Durg? Here it is, 90. Oh, you're a level 90 Dragoon? It's wild. Yeah. So true. I know, he's menacing, isn't he? I wasn't expecting this from Swamos. I'm surprised you didn't level Ninja or Rogue. Be a fast little potato. Be a little French fry guy. Turns out when you do dailies every day, you massively out-level content. This is true. Endless garden awaiting me. My friend who quit was a rogue. Oh, so you couldn't be rogue too. I get it. My favorite Rammstein song. That's not bad. That's not bad, Sparrow. I like that one. He didn't make it through a Realm Reborn? Dang, dude. You need an FC. Look at you. You're a little grinder, man. You need an FC. You need friends to play with. Does May play? Yeah, you like the crafting life. I understand. Because the crafting side of it is it's a lot more interactive, I think. Swamos, who's your favorite primal in Final Fantasy 14? With Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, what's our job spread? Hi, Senpai! Everybody do wellness check! I will take a bite of my scone because it makes me well. You like Team Moog? Yeah, that's cool too. You're in Sarah? What should I do? Are you, if you're interested in trying Final Fantasy 14, it's free for like 4 expansions. I don't know, Azel, what do you think? We can't send Piranha by himself. We have to play with Piranha if we're gonna play. Yeah, so I always find out the hard way. Don't pay for it or else you can't go back to free. We can't let him play alone. He's got to run with a group. Okay, let's write this down, chat. Okay, so we need 2x subs for me and Sparrow. And that is, how much is a sub? Let's find out. You guys need to see this shit. £7.69. Okay, so £7.69 times 2, so it's like 15 pound for us. Okay, and then what's the world transfer? Let's see, world transfer. Ha. World transfer code is how much? Understood. Oh my god, it still has my old address in it? What the heck? Okay, accept the terms. Let's see. Just fucking let me see! You can transfer him? Okay, yeah, you can start a new character and I'll transfer. Okay, so how much is it? It's the fucking Mog shop isn't telling me. Just make a new one, Hazel! Me, you, Piranha, Sparrow. You can't, Hazel! No. We'll do it together. We'll do it together. How much is it? It's not fucking telling me. Oh, I'm just gonna Google it because Mog Station's being a bitch. Okay, how much to transfer your Final Fantasy 14 character to a new server? $18 US. So just one of those. How much is $18 US? 12 pound. Okay, so 12 pound. And then is that it? That's it, right? We just need, because I would be the only one transferring. I think that's it. Transfers to new worlds from worlds that are not classified as new. Free. Transfers to congested worlds, preferred worlds free. Wait, what? It could be free. Yeah, what server do we want to be on? The twins are on Fairy. Hazel, does that mean you won't join us? I think that's all. Can I go to Aether? It's too packed. Oh. So we can't go to Aether. Come on, Swamos. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, they can freely join other servers. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And I feel the same way. I'm gonna go as Esme Silverthorn because I have a brand uphold. But I'm not gonna let my son battle this world alone. Yeah, I can't do that. I love how the like sappy music is fucking playing. Okay, what about give me Sephiroth. Sephiroth. What's Sephiroth's theme called? I thought it was called Sephiroth. Ooh, Dynamis. Oh, we could go to Dynamis. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Dynamis. Okay. So I guess all we would need to play Final Fantasy 14 together, let's see, 15 plus 12 is 27 pound. So we could hold you can skip Realm Reborn for 666. Whoa. No. That's Sephiroth. Sephiroth is a different song. It's by Soken, right? Isn't it still by Soken? You guys listen to this for now until I find it. No, that's okay, Senpai. Senpai, do you play 14? Man, isn't Dungeons and Dragons stream going so well, you guys? Are you guys learning a lot? Sarah, you lost your account? How do you lose your account, brother? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It should be near the end of Heaven's Word, right? One brings shadow. Yeah. Final Fantasy 14. This is what I want to play. Ba 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 ba. I close my eyes for one last time. I haven't heard that much trouble outside of queue times. I mean, queue times are bad for everyone. I went to sign in one day and it said there wasn't an account with that name. I think it's because I went through a different launcher. Huh. You can always type in your email and hit forgot username. True. So freaking true, Azel. So true. Mm-hmm. Queue times are rough even for healers and tanks. Really? Is it because nobody's playing right now? It should not be hard for healers and tanks. For what specifically? For trials or? It doesn't make any sense. Oblivion. In Dynamis, it's slow? Huh. But doesn't it connect you to other places in NA? Bye, Senpai. Thank you for coming. If we're an FD, it wouldn't matter, would it? True. So true. Hooray, thank you for the sub. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Piranha. Oblivion. See you, Senpai. So Piranha, I would hold off. I guess at the end of the day, I would hold off. Because if you're gonna play it, it's genuinely best with friends. And I wanna be able to play with you. And I can't right now. Oh. future. Someday, chat. Someday. I'll be her. I'll be your eponymous guild leader. We took a little sipper, a little gulper for you, my son. Do you keep me posted because I wanted to do Final Fantasy 14 with my stream friends? Absolutely, vibes. Yeah, it gives you a chance to catch up a story. How far did you guys get again? Stormblood? Right, Jazz? She just needs to have some fun and she needs incentive. It's not fun when you're like just running through dungeons mindlessly and not like laughing and like having a good time. I can help you both, please. When you're not keeping me awake at night. Playing guitar for me, serenading me. There's a dinosaur mount waiting for you if you complete Stormblood? Really? Oblivion. Oh, they had to do Eureka. Come on, man. That farm for it, that's not fun. Little Malone? You got Little Malone? That's pretty poggies. Isn't that the Brontosaurus or whatever it's called, the long neck one? Eureka is it's a place where you grind mobs for items and you like use those items to upgrade other items and combine items and then do like little trial. It's not. It can be really a lot. Oh, it's a T-Rex minion. Oh, isn't there a Bronto? I'm probably getting the wrong dinosaur name. A little Brontosaurus in there. The best way to help Jazz have fun is honestly to have her play with the rest of us. Like if we were doing like primals together or birds together, like that's how she's gonna have fun. If she's like me, I mean, because it's hard for me to play 14 and like just do content because I'm like, shoo, you know. I wish the story was fun right now. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. But like if we were all together, we'd be like cackling and like playing games together and having a good time. Like we could do like a first person run of a dungeon or something. Wouldn't that be so funny? Or like Benefic 1 only run of something. Oh shit, this is Sophia. She'd rather gamble than Mahjong. I mean, that's my girl right there. I've never played Mahjong. Is it good? Yeah, Cure 1. That's right. Or actually, isn't it called something else? What's it called? Benefic? No. What is it called? The first spell that you get that heals? Yeah, for Astro, it's Benefic 1. That's why I know it. Because I play Astro. Excuse me. Blue Mage solo dungeon run? Oh my god, can you frog and imagine? She would have fun with that. Yeah. Nope, but I still love it, period. That's what we'll do. I honestly think I have enough to buy a guild house right now. I think I do. Especially if I sell a bunch of stuff. Yeah, story quests too much can get boring. I agree. It's the ADHD in us. Yeah, seriously, Fetch Quest is so boring, right? Rosie! Rosie! We'll see. We'll see. You spent it on fashion classic, Hazel. Okay, obviously we'll get a guild house. If I get a sub and I'm able to do a realm transfer, we'll get a guild house. Easy. Even if it's really small. Just something for us. And then you guys can take all of your stuff from your current apartment and then bring it into the guild house and have an apartment there. Because then when you have an FC house, you can build your own room in there. Where should we live? Oh, I want to live in the forest, personally. But it depends on what's affordable for us. Wait, you can change the size of its interior now? Oh my god, it's been so frogging along, you guys. Whoa. Well, let's look at some of the plots. Let's see, Gridania. Housing plot. Or the beach. Lavender beds or the beach. I don't know, I'm a lavender bed stand, but one of the things I don't like about the lavender beds is like the really shiny flowers. That kind of, it's kind of mid. Like, why they have to make them so like bright? I'm sorry, we really don't be sorry. I'm having fun. And we get, it's like fun to think about. Not, oh my god. Yes, please, right this way. Here's the thing. I know Sparrow's going to be thinking about this nonstop for the next 3 days. So yeah, it's just something for next time. So let's take a look at some of these. So here's one of the areas. I don't know why we're shopping right now when we're not even like subbed yet, but like, look. Yeah, it is fun to have goals, huh? You guys, we could get like a Chocobo themed guild house. Wouldn't that be Poggies? Obviously this man's talking. I don't know. Okay, so let's look at Final Fantasy 14. What's it called? Sans? She would love it there. Oh, she would love it. What's the thing called? The place with the beach. What's it called? Hazel! What is it called? It's not called White Sands, is it? Something. Mist! Good old Hazel coming through. Okay, I get it. Yeah, here it is. Oh my gosh, it's right by the beach. It's kind of, I mean, it's pretty, but it's kind of... Yeah, but Shirogane is always packed. People always go for the Japanese-themed one first. I'm kind of sick of seeing it, personally. Because one of my guilds, that I used to be in... Papaya. We got the biggest plot in Shirogane. And the whole thing was just, I mean, it was gorgeous, right? But that's what we had. Looks kind of dreary. That's what I'm saying. What else is there? So there's Mist. Hi, Starfire! Hi, Starfire, how are you? Can we get a shout out in chat for Starfire? Peace? If you guys haven't already, please consider following Starfire. She had a birthday recently. She does a lot of cozy related content. Sometimes she runs Dungeons and Dragons just like me. I'm doing good. We're talking about Final Fantasy 14 at the moment because we're looking at potential guild houses. The Shirogane, and what's the other one called? I recommend you follow Starfire though, because she's great. She's a fellow guildie. We gotta support them. Should we plan it before or after your live 2D? I mean, I think probably before if we can. Because then we can, I mean, if we do it before, then we can just go on it whenever we want. And we can have Final Fantasy 14 days. Isengard? Isn't I... Wait. I don't think it's called Isengard. I think Isengard is a different thing. I think Isengard is from Lord of the Rings. Isengard. Yeah, Isengard has some great housing right now, actually. Empyrean is packed as well? Dame! So we're probably gonna go Lavender Beds, right? You think? Oh yeah, you have to like, yeah, I think we're gonna go Lavender Beds. Yeah, let's do Lavender Beds. Oh yeah, because you're purple lover. Perfect. Do you play Final Fantasy 14 Starfire? Would you be down to try sometime? I should remix the song in my voice. Just squawk it. Papaya, 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 papaya. I don't play, but I could try. Hell yeah! We're talking about in the future getting together and starting a guild in Final Fantasy 14, which is free for like 60 levels. So you have a lot of content that you can get through for free. We're gonna all play together. It would be such an easy like community event for us, wouldn't it? That'd be so poggies. Wouldn't that be so pog? Someday. Let's see. Let's listen to this music while we talk about, I almost said Baldur's Gate, Dungeons and Dragons. How long have we been yapping? An hour and a half! Yapping about Final Fantasy 14. Sparrow, could you add to my to-do list remix Papaya, please? Thank you. Beauty's Wicked Wiles. Okay, hold on a minute. Hi, the real witch. Welcome, welcome. Can we get a hearty howdy for our new friend, the real witch? Yeah, being like a VTuber. Period. Maybe I can live my druid dream and try summoner. Oh, period. Exclamation point, cack. And you can make magpies appear and cack on screen if you like. Da da. Da 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 no no. Now, where was I? Da da da. Come on, pick up my window, please. I'm just waiting for OBS to decide it wants to capture my window smiley face. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da. Wyatt, no go? Wyatt hate me so? Let passion run wild, chat. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Here it is. We'll just do this one. Okay, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Why is it so small? Why so small? We should do the stage 2, huh? Actually, we need to do stage 2. Da 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 da. Okay. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, why did I just turn that off? Hee hee. Hoo hoo ha ha. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Player's Handbook of Dungeons and Dragons. So, you, yes, you, want to make your very first Dungeons and Dragons character? Well, I'm going to show you how to do that. It's really easy and it's really fun. So what we're going to do today is I'm going to give you very realistic steps on how to make your own character. Feel free to follow along if you like. And we're going to talk about the different classes, the different races, and how to make a character. I would argue that it's one of the easiest TTRPGs out there to make a character, but it truly depends on the DM, the setting, etc. This is the Player's Handbook. It is free online. If you Google D&D 2014 Player's Handbook, you can get this for free right now. I'm using the Internet Archive version. And yeah, you can read through it yourself. If there's anything that we missed today, flips just like a book. It's kind of poggies. So if you don't have the money to pay for this new experience, that's okay. You will not be left behind. You can follow along if you wish as well. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to actually have a character sheet. So let me get a character sheet open for us. In time you will follow. Character sheet, please. Okay. So the one that I am using frog off, man. Delete. I'm just gonna delete one. I used to subscribe on D&D Beyond. But now I am not. So I have to delete characters. Anyway. So this is what a character sheet looks like. If you've never seen one before, don't worry, don't be intimidated. I know this looks like a lot, but some of it's really basic, like your name and stuff. So, again, don't be scared of what you see. This is all going to be explained, and it's all going to be more simple than what you think. I've been intimidated. Don't be intimidated. It's Poggies. Again, you can get this character sheet for free, dndbeyond.com. Make a free account using your Google account, and then just grab one of these bad boys. And it looks kind of Poggies, no? I think it looks pretty pog. So basic overview, you have your character name, your background, your species is your race, your class, and then what subclass you use. So if like you're a bard, you'll be like a lore bard, for example. This is the level that your character is, how much XP they have. All this stuff is stuff that we'll get into. And then these are like your strength, your dexterity. These are like your stats. Initiative, speed, size. We're gonna go over all this, but this is a basic overview, broad strokes of what a character sheet looks like. Okay. I hope Marcus is okay. He was awake before stream. I'm not used to not seeing him. Hope he's okay. Sparrow Eyes. Sparrow Eyes on the picture you sent me. Hold on, we're gonna take a. I need to show you. Sparrow sent me this. Oh my god. Oh fuck, man. It's so good. I need this top. I need it so bad. Anyway, that happened. So let's get into it. So this is the book. We're not going to read Mike Merle's what he had to say, even though he's great. We're just not going to listen to him right now. This is explaining how to use the book. We're going to move past that. So step-by-step characters. We're going to follow the directions here. Oops. I thought that was the zoom button. Apparently not. Okay, so let's get started. Straight for the book. Normally, when you're doing like a character creation session 0, that's what session 0 is, by the way. Session 0 is when you and your group of adventurers all gather around the table, and there's like 100 D&D books around you. You guys each have a character sheet in front of you. You're eating snacks, and you're making a character. That's what session 0 is. So whenever you hear people in Dungeons & Dragons talking about quote-unquote session 0, you're setting up expectations and creating characters together. The reason why you would want to set up expectations for your table is usually because the DM gets the opportunity to tell you what the tone of the story is going to be, but also get kind of expectations for the players. Like, hey, what are you looking for in a game? You know, what are you hoping to get from like your character in this game? Like, what kind of growth do you want to see? Yeah, D&D 101. Hi, Grillhead. Yes, we're doing D&D 101 today. Welcome, welcome. You joined at the right time. We just opened the book. We're talking about what session 0 is, so you're right at the beginning. There's a free character sheet on D&D Beyond. Feel free to download it or follow along with us as we create our character on our journey today. But yeah, session 0 is really important, not just for DMs, but for players as well, because it gives us as like your storyteller an opportunity to hear from you about what kind of character you're playing, and maybe even kind of help you with any character creation needs. Because usually at the table, there'll be a group of people who, like a mix of people who are experienced and inexperienced. So you can either ask your fellow players for help, or you can like ask the DM for help. So it's just a great like community, like first meetup and event. So it's fun. Oh, definitely have some D&D experience, I say, in aspiring DM. Hell yeah, dude! Hell yeah! How many games have you been in, or have you been in a lot? You're an aspiring DM, so you've never DM'd before? So that's what session 0 is. So, oh, they're gonna build Brunor. That's so funny. So, let's start from the beginning. The first thing that you want to do is choose your species, your race. And I know what you're thinking. How the hell am I supposed to know that? Well, the great news is, in the books usually, and we can flip to the page in a second, but I'm just gonna do it on D&D Beyond because it's gonna be easier for me right now. So in D&D Beyond, you can straight go to species, and it'll list all of the available species for D&D that are just like available to everyone. Now, if your favorite species or like what you're wanting to play isn't here, talk to your DM. Maybe there's a different species that they'll allow. But ultimately, it's up to the dungeon master or your storyteller to allow you to pick different races. And the reason why sometimes they're outlawed is because sometimes races that are created by players can be too powerful for the campaign setting, or maybe they're just like not suitable for the type of setting that they're in. Like if you're going to be running a setting that's like high intrigue and a lot of like politics and things like that, which isn't very common, but I digress. If you were going to be playing something like that, playing a race like let's say, what race would be good for that? Maybe a tiefling. Only because tieflings have demonic blood somewhere in their ancestry down the line. And a lot of people in the Forgotten Realms lore, at least, look down on tieflings as being like lesser beings at times. And I mean, with all due respect, it's understandable why sometimes creatures like the drow or tieflings might be looked down upon more, because they tend to have a very aggressive ancestry that caused a lot of pain or a lot of harm throughout the history of the Forgotten Realms. So sometimes your DM might say, sorry, this is the place to play a drow, or sorry, this is the place to play a tiefling, or even sorry, this is the place to play Aasimar, you know, Aasimar or a dragonborn or whatever. It doesn't matter. End of the day, it's totally up to your DM to decide whether or not they want to allow a specialized race that isn't available normally. That isn't to say that sometimes that can be negotiated. Like if you're like, hey, I really want to play a Goliath for this social intrigue game, and I know that they're more combat focused, but I have a really interesting concept, and usually the DM will help you if they're a good DM. No DM experience, but I have played a few TTRPG games. Oh yeah, that's awesome. What TTRPGs have you played? D&D is one of my favorites. So, I'm going to be making Esme Silverthorn today. Esme Silverthorn is, and you won't believe this, a human. So let's take a look at humans. Found throughout the multiverse, humans are as varied as they are numerous, and human traits include resourceful, skillful, and versatile. I don't know what those mean, so let's take a look. Throughout the multiverse, humans are as varied as they are numerous, and they endeavor to achieve as much as they can in the years they are given. Their ambition and resourcefulness are commended, respected, and feared on many worlds. That's fair enough. This is just like a little descriptor of what race is, just to kind of give you a quick snippet of their background and what you can expect when you play one. Most people are humans, so we already know what that is, so we're going to move right along. Creature type humanoid. The reason why this is listed is because if this is different, hold on. You know what I'm saying? This is such a good song. Rejoice! Yeah. Bear in mind, D&D Beyond will have the new rules, not fifth ed. I know. But this is just like an overview, right? So the reason why that they include this creature type is because there are some creatures that you can play as that are not considered humanoid, and they might have different bonuses or disadvantages based on that. Like, let's say that there is a ranger in your party who is specialized in tracking orcs, for example, and you're an orc. So this is going to be important later. Size. Most races are medium. So you would put medium here on your character sheet. So I'm gonna just put M for medium. D&D 3.5 and 5, Lancer, Monster of the Week. Oh! You've played Lancer? No frogging way, dude! You've played Lancer? What's your favorite frame? I'm a Black Witch fan, personally. Yo, that's Poggies! Sparrow! Grillhead is playing Lancer! Big Robos is fun. Can't agree more. So we put medium. But sometimes other races like halflings and stuff, they are small. And your speed is usually 30 feet. So that's what we're gonna put here. 30. Okay, now this is where we're going to deviate from this because as Sparrow mentioned, this is the new rules and I don't care about that. So we are going to search for human in the book. Unless it won't type, then that's a different thing entirely. We love that. Do 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 do. Here we go. This is the races. Elves. Here we go. Easy, human. Bam. You like how simple the Sherman is? Classic Sherman. A classic Sherman. What's your favorite class, Grillhead? So let's see what it says about humans. Because we're going to use the 5th edition. If you're doing D&D Beyond, just as a warning, they are using their new rules. I am not a fan of 5.5 yet. They've got a long way to go before they earn my streamer dollars, personally. But if you want the 5th edition, like I said, just get the free PDF online through the Internet Archives or anywhere else, and read the book just like we are here. Or if you're playing a human, you can just follow along. Otherwise, if you're interested, there's also a character maker. So you could just go to D&D Beyond, create a character after you log in, and bam! Takes you through the whole process like this. I'm obviously going to get rid of this one. That's fine. Ignore that. Cool. And then here's all your stuff. Artificer and Warlock? Hell yeah! You know what? You seem like an artificer to me. I don't know why. I don't know you that well, but you definitely seem like an artificer to me. 5.5 has some weird changes I haven't played much. Definitely 5.5 feels like they wrote a check they couldn't cash to their own community. They were like, 5.5 is going to be awesome, guys. It's going to be exactly what you're used to and more and better. And then you read the 5.5 version and you're like, so where's all this shit from 5th edition that like everybody liked? Where did that shit go? And they're like, oh, we removed it. We're like, okay, so this is not what I ordered. Anyway, I could go on and on. So, also, if you're interested in a race in the player's handbook, it kind of like gives you like a, what does everybody think of your race when you play that person, so that you know when you're making a character, is this race or species that I'm choosing, is it going to suit who I'm thinking of? So what do they think of dwarves? They're stout folk, stalwart friends, and true to their word. Their greed is for gold is their downfall, though. Yeah, so if you want kind of like your species perspective on the other races, this is a good way to do it. Gotta cough up the cash for the expansion books later. They can take my dollars from my cold dead hands. I will not be. So until they fix Lore Barn in a way that I am satisfied, I will not be returning. And that's that. I'll just play 5th. I don't care. It sounds like they read the wrong feedback. I genuinely don't know what happened, Rosie. I really don't. I do not get it. So anyway. Oh, it also tells you kind of like in the book where in the Forgotten Realms your species might be found. So like you can be a Kalashite from Callumshire. You could be I suck at pronouncing this, Condathan, which I don't know much about, to be honest with you. And it gives you like different names for them. Rashemi. If you guys know who Minsk is from the Forgotten Realms or from Baldur's Gate 3, he's a Rashemi. He's great. So human traits. This is what we're looking for, the traits. The rest of it is just kind of filler, and just like flavor for you. It's like your seasoning for your character, just to give you some ideas. Human traits. I just frogging. Please, I beg you. Okay. So we get an ability score increase. So, that means all of my ability scores are increased by 1. Okay. So I'm just gonna, for now, just gonna do one of these. Perf. Age. This is just for you to choose. Age doesn't matter. This is just for fun. How old is Esme Silverthorn? Great question. Esme Silverthorn is, where's age? Is age not on this sheet? That's so weird. They must have removed it. Or is this a 2025 sheet? Have I frogged it? It is the 2024 sheet. Gotcha. Gotcha. Smiley face. Okay, guys, we're going to pivot. It looks exactly the same! Though I guess age isn't really relative. I guess we could keep going. You know, we could keep going. It's the same fucking character sheet. I don't understand. Oh. Man, that's so annoying. We're gonna keep going. So forget age, who cares, I guess. Alignment, I'm gonna be honest, these two things are just for you. Alignment doesn't really come into play that often. It used to be a huge deal in Dungeons and Dragons. Your alignment determined like what classes you could play. And it was kind of like the DM's way of checking you on decisions you'd make. Like, oh, you're playing a lawful good character. Your alignment speaks to you saying like, this is not something your character would do. So, like, you are a lawful good character. Do you want to reconsider maybe your action here and how it could affect, like, your alignment or your character? So, but it's not as big of a deal now. It's just kind of, again, for flavor. Size, we already know that. Speed, we already know that. Languages, this one's important. So, a lot of languages, the way it is interesting. You have common, which everybody just knows. It's just like makes it easier to understand everybody at the table, so that nobody's like, well, I don't speak Draconic, does that mean I can't understand this guy? I mean, that would be an interesting concept for a game, but I digress. So aside from common, you get to learn other languages, and sometimes languages share written dialect with each other. For example, Dwarvish and Orcish and Goblin, I want to say, share some written dialect. So, for example, if something is written in by orcs, for example. They're like, oh, you know, this was written by orcs. They share common writing themes with each other. So you can choose it for that reason, for like a strategic reason. Hey, I know Dwarvish, so some of the letters and like language meanings are like the same. So would I understand, you know, what's written here, for example? Or, yeah, really cool, huh? Or a lot of people will just choose the language that they personally like. Like Elvish is a very common one because it's a very beautiful language. Everyone's seen Lord of the Rings, and it's pretty common. So like when you're dealing with weapons of Elvish make, which again are the finest in the land, well, I'd say among the finest in the land. You know, a lot of them have like Elvish text on them. So a lot of the beautiful and more ancient places of the world are connected to the Elvish language. So it's also a really good bet to choose the Elvish language, or just to talk to the Elvish people in their own dialect. Language isn't very commonly used, but it can be cleverly used by a DM that kind of really likes those little details just to make their world feel a little bit more alive, right? Let's see. So I'm gonna choose common and dwarvish. So where do we put our languages, chat? Where are our languages? Let's take a look, vibes. There it is. So here we're gonna put common, and I'm gonna do dwarvish. Period. Okay. I suddenly realized I have to pee pretty bad. So let's take a union mandated pisser. RQ. And come back in like 5-10 minutes. And also give me a chance to blow my nose. Holy shit. Let's come back in 5-10 minutes and then we'll keep making our character. Okay, see you in like 5. See you soon. The nut is on one. The nut is running around like a wild man. Stinker! I was just talking dinner plans with my roommate. I think we're gonna have stew tonight, chat. Pretty pog. Oh man, I kind of have a headache. Where were we? Thank you, Starfire. Right. So, I was on the paw, and I'm realizing that, you know, there's two different ways that you can make a character, right? You can do it. I'm teaching you how to do it like the old-fashioned way, like how it was done in my day, you know? But nowadays with like apps and everything, like character creation is so much easier than before. So what I'm thinking is we should run really quick through like just character creation on the D&D Beyond page so I can show you how literally easy it is. And then I'll go through the old-fashioned way. So let's do that. So we're gonna go Esme Silverthorn. That's me. You can pick a little portrait here. There really aren't going to be any that look like me, so I guess I'll just choose this old man. I will simply choose this old man. He looks just like me. We're twins for real. So you have all of these options for classes. Let's go through them. Let's talk about them. A barbarian. A fierce warrior who can enter a battle rage. Plain and simple. It doesn't really talk about what a barbarian is at the end of the day, which is interesting. I kind of thought they would say more. What happens if I expand all? Does it do anything? No. Let's see if it digs deeper. Here. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Barbarians are mighty warriors who are powered by primal forces of the multiverse that manifest as rage. Barbarians get angry and it gives them power. That's what that boils down to. More than a mere emotion and not limited to anger, this rage is an incarnation of a predator's ferocity, a storm's fury, or a sea's turmoil. So, yeah, obviously, rage is the mechanic that they use to kind of give them superpowers, essentially. But it's kind of more primal than that. They're like primal warriors, essentially, is what you're looking at. Some barbarians personify their rage as a fierce spirit or a revered forebear. So it could be like an ancestor or a spirit creature that drives you forward, like the spirit of a bear or an ox or something. Others see it as a connection to the pain and anguish of this world, as an impersonal tangle of wild magic, or as an expression of their own deepest self. I think that's beautiful, man. You know? I think that's beautiful. A connection to the pain and anguish of the world. It's like black metal music, right? An impersonal tangle of wild magic. Just letting the universe kind of work its way through you as you fight. Or as an expression of their own deepest self. See, this is the one that touches me so deeply. I think we've all been angry to a point where it is like incapacitating, right, in our lives. And if you haven't, I am jealous. But like an expression of your own deepest self, recognizing that being angry can be productive, and being angry is, or like having rage is like a part of who you are. And you're using it to like help you through something. I think that's pretty cool. So if that kind of sounds like your skis, if that sounds like a Poggy's kind of character for you, choose a barbarian. For every barbarian, their rage is a power that feels not just battle prowess, but also uncanny reflexes and heightened senses. True. Again, we're talking about primal power here. So barbarians, if they're gathering their energy, their strength from like the primal energies of their more vicious and bearish natures as a intelligent creature on this earth, oftentimes you know, it will increase their reflexes and senses, because again, they're tapping into those more primal instincts, if you will. Barbarians often serve as protectors and leaders in their communities. True. You'll see a lot of barbarian clans, like the Uthgard in Orcish culture, for example, in the Forgotten Realms, who act as leaders of their communities. They charge headlong into danger so those under their protection don't have to. Very true. These are definitely self-sacrificing hero types. So if you're the type of person who will just leap into the fray unthinking, if your friend is in trouble, a barbarian might be a good shout for you, especially if you like the primal kind of savage nature of combat. If you're thinking like Vikings during the Berserker times and stuff like that, this is a great character for you. So that's what a barbarian is. I am not going to be a barbarian. I'm going to be a bard. So let's see what it says about bard. The best class when you really get down to it. More than just the Unga Bunga class. Oh yeah, deeply so. Barbarians have to be at some level emotional, right? In order to tap into that rage inside them. If they were completely stoic and unfeeling, the rage would not move them. So it's an interesting little class, very unique class. And if it suits you, great. But now we're talking about the king of classes, the bard, so let's get into it. Our primary ability is charisma. That means charisma is our strongest ability. For barbarian, it was strength. So the thing that we're best at as bards is being very charming. If you're a very charming person, or if you are making a character who is very charming or a people person, a bit more extroverted, bard can be a good class for you. Invoking magic through music, dance, and verse. Bards are expert at inspiring others, soothing hurts, disheartening foes, and creating illusions. So true. Bards believe the multiverse was spoken into existence and that the remnants of its words of creation still resound and glimmer on every plane of existence. Yeah, I mean, not all bards believe that, but yeah, that's essentially where our magic comes from, as bards. Words have power. That's kind of our motto. And it's true. I think everybody in the world has been hurt by somebody who has said something hurtful in their lives, and bards can personify that when you're their enemy. Hello, Slime. Hi, Jimmy. Thanks for joining us today. How are you doing? Bardic magic attempts to harness those words which transcend any language. So true. I mean, music and powerful performances transcend language, don't they? Have you ever seen a Shakespearean play, and even though it's in English and you don't fully understand it, but you can understand the emotions behind it, or the actors playing their parts and what their meaning is anyway? That's, I think, kind of the spirit of the bard. That's how our magic works. Even if you can't understand it, you can understand it, right? They really didn't do much to change barbarians in 5.5. Well, that's good, because barbarians were in a good spot before. I spent most of my morning doing an art video. It's cringe as can be, and I am probably not going to do a fan comic again. Why not? What do you mean, Jamie? What happened? But I'm still gonna do fan art? Yeah, you should keep going. Why do you think it was cringe? That makes me sad. Don't say that. Why would you say that? A bard's life is spent traveling, gathering lore, telling stories, and living on the gratitude of audiences, much like any other entertainer. But bards' depth of knowledge and mastery of magic sets them apart. Very true. As is played by my chosen career, I am absolutely living on the gratitude of my audience. 100%. I cannot function in a normal job. This is just what I'm meant for, I suppose. And I love it, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. Bard's depth of knowledge and mastery of magic sets them apart. That's so true. We're not just funny haha people and here to entertain. We have a lot of knowledge and magic, because we've learned all of these like stories and spent time traveling and gathering lore. So we're a lot more than what people often perceive us as. Sparrow's just delivered me a sneakers and a white monster, which is pretty poggies. Thank you, Sparrow. Have a good nap. So we're gonna crack this open. I have a lot of work to do, chat. I have stream today, and then right after I'm going to be doing some more editing, so wish me luck. One thing that this book doesn't cover, but I feel like it's really important to talk about, is as a bard. So bards are, unfortunately, for everyone else, gay culture. So if you're not queer, unfortunately, you can't be a bard. And I don't make the rules, that's just the way it is. You can literally pick any other class, but you can't be bard. Any other class, you can be just not bard. Cool, thanks. Anyway. Federal barded. What else is there? Bards were the first streamers, 100%. You have to be, right? You have to give a performance that people are willing to pay for, are willing to stay and watch you for, right? Best of luck on your work, Esme. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, bards are very flirty. Oh, what do you mean by that? Cold take, bard is the I'm gonna go through the game by being 18 plus job. Yeah. So true. So freaking true. Bards sometimes have a little too much main character syndrome, but that probably is my own experience. Well, I mean, main character syndrome only exists if there are enough people following their instructions. Like, everybody can have main character syndrome if everybody steps up a little, but so often people end up like being the like cringe lord who stands in the corner and waits for other people to talk to them, whereas the bard is interested, curious, inventive. We have to be. We're not as armed as the barbarian or the cleric or the fighter, so we often have to use our environment to our advantage, our knowledge to our advantage, which, and I mean, we're the face, so there's a lot of talk time there, right? I'm saying just deal with the dragon. It can be taken in a lot of ways. That's what I'm saying. Wicked Peace gets me. Thank you, Wicked. I'm tired of bards from doing the few times I've DM'd. You can think I told you to slay the dragon for that. I mean, what's wrong with slaying? Hi, Wellspear. Welcome. Everyone say hi to Wellspear on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Bards are role players since you rely on what you got. 100%. There are a lot of classes who rely on their kit very heavily. Like clerics, for example, they're all about their divine might and their armor and their weapons. They rely on those tools. Bards are just doing the same thing. And since we naturally know more than other classes and we're naturally more charismatic, we probably are more often likely to talk to the important people, gather information. Taking center stage is kind of what we do. Oh, you said slay. I thought you meant lay the dragon. Exactly, dude. What dragon would you guys most be likely to frog? If you had a choice. I'm not gonna say black dragon for me because I think Thaddeus would be really alarmed by that. But you know. Rosie would say red. Oh. Is Rosie still in chat? What about you, Jazz? For me, it's gotta be like a bronze. A black dragon? A black dragon? You know, it is said black dragons were the perfect dragon created by the goddess Tiamat. May thy acquired the context of thy stream. Yeah, we're making our first D&D character together. Well, I've made hundreds of D&D characters. I'm helping you, the viewer, create your first D&D character. That's what we're doing today. And right now we're talking about dragons in a sexual regard. You know? Thumbs up. That's it, man. Let's ask Thaddeus what he thinks of this. Sazabi thinks black dragons are the most bangable dragon of them all. What do you think of that? Let's see what Thaddeus thinks. For the ill-informed, Thaddeus is my black dragon who's disguised as a magpie. Let's see what he thinks about this. They're always chaotic evil. I see Sazabi.
Silverthorn asked me, Sazabi thinks black dragons are the most bangable dragon of them all. What do you think of that? Oh, Sazabi, bless your confused little human brain. While your mortal mind grapples with such trivial concerns, remember that I, Thadaxius, am above such simplistic desires. But I do appreciate the compliment, even if it's misguided. Perhaps you'd like to hear about my fondness for Kwama eggs instead. They're far more interesting than your peculiar fantasies.
Kwama eggs, you heard it here first. Yeah, he's a black dragon. Well, don't tell anyone, but he is a black dragon in disguise, and what he tells me is he accidentally became the Lord of Magpies. But I don't know if it was an accident. He just doesn't seem very accident prone to me. And then he became friends with me, so that's why I can command all of the magpies via Thaddeus. I'm not a dragon fucker. Well, you are today, bud. Wait, what did Jazz say is the most bangable? I like the black horns. Okay, period. Personality-wise, Silver are into human culture, and it would be fun taking them on dates or whatever. Coppers are also jokesters. So true. I like brass and bronze. I don't know. They're a little bit less descript, but there's something regal about them, kind of like the gold dragon. But gold dragons always have such a like high opinion of themselves. I don't know if I could ever, you know. I'm taking down these dragon notes so I can be ready for this question next time. Azel, what dragon would you bang? I have a black dragon mini in my backlog. Oh my god. I want a black dragon mini to paint. That'd be so poggies. I don't know. Well, obviously we have to get to the bottom of this. Let me show you what they look like. Right. So, here are all the dragons. These are just the chromatic ones? No, these are all of them. So you have the perfect and regal black dragon. You have the blue dragon. Green. You have red. Silver. Who's this one? Brass? No, this one's... It's bronze and brass, these two. Then you have copper. Then you have gold. And then you have silver. So just pick one of these to bang, just right now, if you can. Just like pick one of these ones that you want to make your wife. If I was a dragon, I would absolutely be silver, and that's not negotiable. Like, I already know. I should mention, all of the, like, color dragons, like the, what are they called? The chromatic dragons, not metallic, the chromatic dragons, these ones here at the top, those are all considered evil. So red dragons, white dragons, green, blue, black, they're all evil. Metallic dragons are typically considered benevolent. Top right. Okay, well, Spear, period. A green dragon fucker, that's what I'm saying. We love green in this chat. I completely understand. Argus, there you are! What happened to you? I played as a baby copper. Oh, that's so fun. I slept through my alarm. You must have been tired. I was so worried about you. I was like, wait, isn't today his day off? Did something happen? Red dragon? I mean, red dragons are pog. I'm so happy to see you, Argosy. I missed you. Yeah, red dragons are poggies. I talked about you. I was like, where is he? Where's my Argosy? I guess white or bottom rightmost one. I think it's silver. Oh. That's too much for thy to handle, thy noble Jimmy. Oh, well, Spear. So are you and Jimmy familiar with each other, well, Spear? The white one, I've only had a couple tangles with white dragons in the past. And I've only had an experience with one silver dragon in the past. And I'm going to be honest with you. The scarier of the two was 100% the silver dragon. 100%. You and, well, Spear, you and Jimmy don't know each other. Oh, well, hey, you guys are friends now. Oh, by the way, for the YouTube peeps, if you guys want to join our Discord and hang out with us, let me give you a link. Hold on just a minute. I'd love to see you there. It's 18 plus though. So if you're not 18, you can't come. But if you are, you should join our Discord. Oh, thank you, whoever posted that. Yay! Welcome, Jimmy! So. Hi, Argosy! A mudkip on a blue dragon. That would look amazing. Honestly, so true. Honestly, so true. I really do think that if Swamos were a dragon, he'd be a blue dragon. Jazz and Rosie would have to be like copper and bronze, you think? No, copper and brass. Or maybe both copper, because you're twins. And then Jazz would be more on the like pinky hue. It is so mudkip, Cody. You're so right for that. So true. What color would you be? Probably bronze. This green and yellow one, because it's your colors, and also it's very you. You missed it, but earlier I said I would to that color, so it's perfect for you. It just seems like the himbo of the metallic dragons, you know? Like, I think this one's bronze. I'm pretty sure. Let me just verify. It might be brass. Let's find out. I need to settle that. I always get those two mixed up. Bronze dragon. Come on, show me bronze. Yeah, it's bronze. I was right. Maybe this one, Argosy. This guy. Yeah, bronze is your armor. So true. Coppers are little shits. Well, you know. Okay, I gotta ask what dragon you think I'd smash. I think that you'd probably smash... Silver would absolutely top you. So I feel like Silver's a good call out. And I feel like... Red. Red would absolutely... They would ravish you, Azel. They would top you so hard. So red, and if we're going metallic, then silver, 100%. Let's see copper for the twins. So you guys can have a little peek. I think coppers are great. I don't think there's anything wrong with coppers because remember, all the metallics are good anyway. And technically all dragons are little shits when you think about it, because they can live forever. They're ephemerally strong and beautiful. And they're imparted by their dragon god with great duty and responsibility. So why not have a little fun, right? I'm trying to find a good picture because this is not what they look like. This is better. Oh, look at the baby ones. Here's the thing. The red dragon, yes, I would say Gaston is a fair thing to say about red dragons, but I mean, it's earned, right? They're so beautiful. I'm not wanting Gaston to top me. You don't understand. You don't understand. A female red dragon. Hold on, I'm just gonna make sure that nothing lewd pops up. 1 second. Female red dragon. One moment, please. Actually, I know the best one. Tiefling Melissa has a red dragon model. And it's Pog. Okay, I'm just gonna... Tiefling Melissa has a lot of NSFW, so I have to be very careful here. But, here we go. This one's fine. There she is. Do you know what I mean? Here's the thing, right? She just knows what she wants, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, what's wrong with that? Tiamat is a big cunt. That's so true. So true. So freaking true. But here's the thing. She's great. You know, I'm going to be honest. It really just depends. Because Tiamat, is she an uncontrollable, multi-headed dragon goddess who creates chaos and wreaks havoc across the Forgotten Realms? Absolutely. However, sometimes Bahamut's just kind of a dick, man. I don't know. He's the god of all dragons, like all metallic dragons. Like he's got a kind of a ego sometimes about him. Just remember, when you're dealing with the gods in Dungeons and Dragons, the rule of thumb is they all of them, no matter how quote unquote good or bad, they're all based on like human like psyche. So they all have their weaknesses. For example, Mistra is kind of a little bit of a predator. Don't tell her I said that. And has definitely power dynamic issues for sure. Golds are great. And Paragon Gold's dragons are like very trustworthy, and it feels safe being in the presence of one. Silver dragons are fucking scary. Silver dragons are like the epitome of bitch who asked. Like, they are absolutely doing their own thing, and they will like always be there for like the right reasons. Like, for example, there's a silver dragon that guards the entrance and exit from the Underdark to Athkatla. I don't remember her name, but her job for like all of eternity is to just protect that area of the Underdark from letting drow in to attack the elves of Soldan Nessalar on the surface above. And so that kind of job where she's constantly like in the dark and kind of has like a shit job, she is very easily outraged. And she demands respect. And I mean, she fucking deserves it. She's also fucking huge when you meet her. And then you find out that the matron mother of the local drowish city called Usnatha has stolen a clutch of her dragon eggs. And even if you like volunteer to help her, she's like, you will speak when you're spoken to. And you're like, okay, mommy, sorry about that. You know? Hear me out. The Black Draco Lich is fucking awesome. Ugh. Wow. You and Thaddeus need to have a little chat. You and Thaddeus need to have a little chat. I can't worship black dragons. I just can't. I know one too well. You know? That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's fun on paper. It's fun to fight. Cat, 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 cat. Actually, I want to show you guys this since we're on the topic of dragons. It's really good. What is it called? Secret level! It's called Secret Level. Let's see if we can watch some of it. Oh, it's like half an hour. Beep, beep. Oh, we're on the Chocobo. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna see if I can play the Secret Level trailer for you. Because it has a gold dragon in it. Oh, I really want to watch it. You think it'll be copyright struck? I don't think the trailer would be. Come on, mama. Here you go. All right, let's try the trailer. You guys need to watch it when you can, is all I have to say. I think this is it. I've seen it and it's incredibly pogs. Is this it?
Whatever is in you, it's strong.
Yeah. So the episode of Secret Level is based on Dungeons and Dragons, and it features the goddess Tiamat, who is the goddess of the chromatic dragons. She has one head for each of the chromatic dragons that she created. And it shows a gold dragon. And it shows a cleric, a paladin, There's a mage in there. So I feel like this is a really good little thing to watch together to kind of get an idea of some of the classes and what they're like. The paladin is especially poggies. So here we go. Ready?
Whatever is in you, it's strong. But I can see you are strong too.
A dwarven monk. Pog. I wish there was more. Unfortunately, there is not. Sad face. But yeah, that I guess that gave us nothing, which sucks. I want more. Give me more of that. Secret level D&D. There's got to be something more. Okay, this one might work. This one might work. Oh, no. Don't play it. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Who are you? What do you want with me?
Right? We're safe. My name is Mora. You're a prisoner of the Cult of the Dragon. We're taking you to Oriel to cure you of your affliction.
Whoa. You don't know he's not one of them?
He wasn't.
How do you know? Those tattoos looks like somebody ripped him out of the blue darkness.
Leave me alone.
Tally, leave it.
You're in terrible danger.
Are you a cultist kid?
Ali, the tattoos mark him for sacrifice.
I'd venture they were taking him to the Well of Dragon.
Ah, marvelous.
Probably to be sacrificed to Tiamat.
I'm going to help you.
No. Stay back. She's coming.
It's okay.
Mora!
How did he move so fast?
I'm sorry. I didn't.
I knew it. You're gonna burn, kid. Stop.
Yeah, it's cool as hell. It's cool as hell. A store for me is running the adult dragons at discount for like 40 to 60 depending on the dragon. Wait, what kind? Wait, what? What do you mean adult dragon? What do you mean by that? What could you possibly mean by that? Hee hee. Can you tell me more? Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, that's dragons, people. Tiamat is genuinely so cool. I recommend fully that you guys watch the short. It's not bad, dragon. How do you know? How do you know? Anyway, where were we? Yeah, so let's go through the classes some more. So that was Bard. We're the best. Next, let's look at Cleric. What's a Cleric like? Your primary ability as a Cleric is Wisdom. It means you rely on your intuition and like the knowledge that you've gleaned through experience. Clerics draw their power from this is not good music for a Cleric. Let's put on something for Cleric. This is fine. Right. Clerics draw power from the realms of gods and harness it to work miracles. Blessed by a deity, a pantheon, or another immortal entity, a cleric can reach out to the divine magic of the outer planes, where gods dwell, and channel it to bolster their people and battle foes. Because their power is a divine gift, clerics typically associate themselves with temples dedicated to the deity or other immortal forces that unlock their magic. Yeah, so basically, you worship God and they give you power and strength. That makes sense, right? Because their power is a divine gift, we already did this. Yeah, so you have a deity that you are kind of obsessed with. You're like their biggest fan. And they're like, you know what? You're such a big fan. I'm going to bless you with something poggies. Here's a bunch of, here's a portion of my power to like go do whatever in my name. You know? Harnessing divine magic doesn't rely on specific training, yet clerics might learn prayers and rites that help them draw on the power of the outer planes. Right, so they didn't get their power through skill, perchance. They got it through dedication. Which is why that there is a lot of confusion at times between them and the paladin class. So if you're thinking of making a character that is like blessed by this divine being and like has great power and wants to like utilize that power for their own ends, well, not for their own ends, but for the ends of your higher power, cleric's a good way to go. Cleric is daddy's favorite kid energy, 100%. Just like real life, period. Not every member of a temple or shrine is a cleric. Some priests are called to a simple life of temple service, carrying out their devotion through prayer and rituals, not magic. Many mortals claim to speak for the gods, but few can marshal the power of those gods the way a cleric can. It's true. So there is a god known as the King of Gods called Ao. A-O. I don't know if it's pronounced Ao or A-O. I say Ao because that's what it looks like to me. But Ao is the King of Gods, and he has such power that it is not necessary for him to have worshippers. So as clerics of Ao have discovered, he does not bless his clerics or his priests with any of his power. He doesn't even notice them. He doesn't need them. So clerics of Ao are often a great example of devotion because they know that he exists despite there being no signs of it and him not speaking directly to them or giving them any magic. So imagine, if you will, being a cleric of Ao in a world full of like tier practitioners who are like getting blessed with like divine magic and stuff, and like summoning, you know, divine shields to protect their friends and divine hammers to smite their foes, right? And then you're just like a priest of Ao, and you're constantly questioning if your god is even real or if they're even listening, and you still are called to devotion in their name. It's just a really interesting concept. And you'll find that there are always two sides of a coin when it comes to D&D classes. For example, the opposite of a cleric is a warlock. And we'll get to why later, but as a broad kind of overstroke of why, clerics offer their devotion to a divine being and are gifted a semblance of their power for their devotion. And warlocks are given the same thing, but it's usually it's more of a pact. Like, they're locked in a contract as opposed to freely giving it. So they're more of like a prisoner to their divine patron, is what they're called. And they often use that power for their own ends as opposed to using it for the well-being of their god. If clerics are daddy's favorite kid, warlocks are mommy's favorite kid. I don't know if I agree there. Clerics are your parents' favorite, and warlocks are like the bad kid who has like abusive parents. The bad kid at school who like is afraid to go home. It's sad, but it's true. Some people have quote unquote good relationships with their patrons, but I have to question that, at least personally, because there's such a huge power dynamic there where you have literally signed your soul and life away to a greater being for power, essentially. And it's like, how much can someone really love you back in that relationship, and is that healthy? That's just how I feel about it, though. A lot of clerics are very happy, a lot of warlocks are very happy with that relationship, and that's fine. That's just not for me. Is Thaddeus supposed to be one of Jesus' apostles? Oh my god, what a question. Why don't you ask him yourself, Sazabi? Ask him yourself. Let's see what he says. Anyway, if you're thinking of playing a character like that, cleric might suit you well. Doesn't seem too different from working like a cleric job. 100%. Clerics are the like hardworking, diligent corporate worker who never have any problems with upper management. Upper management loves clerics. Warlocks are the ones who have to have this dead-end call center job because it's the only thing that is making them money, and they hate it. and they're just like skimming the line between getting fired and staying at work because it's the healthiest thing for them mentally. You should ask Sazabi. You should ask him, see what he says. Upper management? You're not upper management. Do you have any relation to Jude Thaddeus, one of the apostles of Jesus Christ? What an excellent question. Let's find out. Is it Jude had a last name? See, I didn't know that. I'm not very up on my Christian lore.
Sazabi88 asked me, do
There
you
we
have
go.
any relation to Jude Thaddeus, one of the apostles of Jesus Christ? Ah, the tangled web of human beliefs and stories. No, I am not related to Jude Thaddeus, one of the apostles of Jesus Christ. I am Thadaxius, an ancient black dragon
There
in
you go.
disguise, ruling over magpies and delighting in chaos, not ancient religious teachings. But I must say, your attempt to connect my enigmatic existence to a human apostle is rather amusing.
Oh, there you go. He's an apostle of Esme Silverthorn. Don't ever tell him I said that. He'll deny everything. All right, let's talk about druids for a second. Any Koyukis in chat? Wait, what's the flavor sack say? A priest, a nature priest of primal power. Druids call on the forces of nature, harnessing magic to heal, transform into animals, and wield elemental destruction. I think that was the nicest response I've ever seen from Thad. Yeah, probably because he took it as a compliment. A little weirdo. Love him. So much like clerics, the druids' primary ability that they rely on for their class is wisdom. So it's their intuition and the things that they've learned through personal experience. Druids belong to ancient orders that call on the forces of nature. Harnessing the magic of animals, plants, and the four elements, druids can heal, transform, and wield elemental destruction. Love living in wild shape. I mean, that's on period. Oh boy, flinging our flag-ons. What's up, Quest? It's good to see you. You had a hell of a week, huh? I saw your cherry haul. Holy cow, brother. When are we going to talk about your cherry pie, Daddy? Give me some of that. But for real, your fresh cherries actually look divine, and I want some. Revering nature above all, individual druids gain their magic from nature, a nature deity, or both, and typically unite with other druids to perform rites that mark the passage of the seasons or other natural cycles. Think of like the pagans and druids of Arthurian legend. Oh, here we go.
What do you hate the most of these three? Tarrasques, astral dreadnoughts, or false hydras?
Oh, here we go.
Selection of terrifying creatures. But let's be honest, none of these monstrous beings compare to the insipid nature of humans. However, if I must choose, I'd say Tarrasques irk me the most. They're like oversized toddlers throwing tantrums.
It's so true.
Astral dreadnoughts and false hydras at
So
least have an
freaking
air
true.
of mystery and chaos that I can appreciate, much like Esme's unpredictable
Aww.
antics.
I'm a little false hydra. Thank you, Thaddeus. Thank you for the head back, kitty. I'd ship a bundle to you if I thought they'd survive. I'd share the pie when it's done. Okay, that's good to hear. I'm glad that you got through your week. I'm really glad to see you. I always thought nature is terrifying, but I feel like it's not scary enough in D&D. Oh, girlfriend. Oh, girlfriend. It's definitely something that I wish got a lot more focus, because it can be very terrifying, especially when things like the Feywild are brought into consideration. But honestly, I think maybe the reason why DMs don't focus a lot on the terrifying realities of nature, maybe because they're not as well versed in what's possible as others. For example, I hate to throw myself in the mix of this, but here I go. As when I DM, I love going into details about the way that the plants behave, or the way that the wind sounds, or the way that the flowers smell, just because I understand how much that adds to the background. Whereas some DMs will be like, yeah, you come into this forest and it's like really lush, there's lots of trees everywhere, blah blah blah. Maybe it's just because they don't like focus on that, but they might go into like a lot of detail about somebody's facial expressions or the way that the letter was written. But I agree. I think depending on who's at the table, you have to kind of change the way that you write the things that those characters would find interesting. So you're not a false Hydra, Esme. We'll never forget about we never forget about you when you're out of sight. Ah, thank you. My DM never brings that kind of stuff up. Well, then I obviously have to DM for you sometime. Obviously, because I'm a huge fan. Oh my god, I hear Feywild to get PTSD, lol. We're stuck in a weird time loop with Fey creature who turned enemies into dolls. Jesus. But I hope you're having a good day so far. I am. What's going on with you, kitty? What's going on with you? How you been? And yeah, nature is fucking terrifying. Also wonderful. I love describing shifting seasons and creature habits and biology and such. Yeah, it's important. Also, he basically said we have no flavor, like no challenge, stimulation, or anything interesting. Bro called us boring with Old English. Wow. Druids are concerned with the delicate ecological balance that sustains plant and animal life and with the need for people to live in harmony with nature. True. But oftentimes there are druids that take this one, nature, a little too seriously, and this one, people, less seriously. There's a group of druids called the Shadow Druids that are nature above all. They're kind of like ecology terrorists, like environmentalist terrorists, where like they believe that humans and humanoids are a blight upon the world and nature should come first. And they can do some pretty bad things. If you played Baldur's Gate 3 and you've done Kaga's quests, the reason why she wants to shut down the Grove from all outsiders is because she was influenced by the Shadow Druids. And the Emerald Enclave are the opposite of the Shadow Druids. They are usually very like good aligned, and they want to help people. They will like shelter in the sick and help cure them, and bring them aid or help refugees. But typically druids can be very hermited, I think is the word. It's probably the wrong word, but they tend to be more hermits because everything that they need is all around them already. They don't really need to socialize with humans because they socialize with the animals and the plants. So druids kind of getting together with a group of like-minded people is more likely than them getting in a group with like thieves, unless they absolutely have to. I didn't know you played D&D too. Oh yeah, we love D&D here. Rosie loves it, Jazz loves it because they're based. Hermit lifestyle for the win. It's so true. It's like when you have your best animal friends all around you and you like love them and you take care of them and they give you companionship and teach you how to survive in this world, and I don't know, you're just kind of vibing with tranquility. Like the rest of the world is kind of deaf to you. I feel like Keto is such a good example of a druid because they kind of have this beautiful innocence about them at the same time as being very well informed and experienced about surviving in the world. Because a druid won't typically understand very much about quote unquote normal life that other people might. So like living in a city or like conversations with people might be more difficult for somebody who is a druid because, like I said, their peace, where they gather the most energy, is introversion and being surrounded by the green and the natural places of this world. Now, that's not to say that druids can't also come from stony and rocky places, muddy places, swamps, all kinds of wonderful swamp hag druids out there just living their best life with their frogs. And we stand that. But ultimately what it comes down to is if you feel like you're the type of person who is more connected to like nature and the animals around you and maybe nature conservationship over everything, then druid is probably a great way to go. Also, it does help that they have cool abilities like the ability to shapeshift into animals and stuff. That's kind of pogs. Antarctic druids who like polar bears? 100%. Is Shrek a druid? I hate you. I hate that question. Fuck. I don't know, man. Is Shrek a druid? Let's think. He can't turn into an animal, and he can't cast spells, so I would say no. Shrek could be a ranger, potentially? Because he has survival skills, he lives out in nature. He doesn't really like society. I would say he's a ranger. Donkey's a bard, I mean, there's no question. Grillhead, why are you doing this to me? I don't want to think about this shit. Fucking Shrek, oh my fucking god! He's a ranger, right? And Donkey's a bard. Fiona's a monk, I mean, there's no question. I don't think Shrek is a barbarian. I don't know if I agree with that. Because so much of Shrek's like inner turmoil is a result of his space being violated or taken from him, which is so ranger to me. It's ranger or druid. It's honestly more druid, but because he doesn't have magic and doesn't care about magic, he just cares about like surviving, being surrounded by his stuff in solitude. That's such ranger vibes for real. I'm just thinking of the fact that he's a competent strength-based fighter. Rangers can be strength-based. I think you guys are thinking way overtones of Shrek. Remember, he's layered like an onion. Shrek is not a monk. Shrek has not achieved chimp. Shrek is not a monk. Shrek is a ranger. I will die on this hill. Shrek is a ranger. He's so... Honestly though, if he's a ranger, maybe Donkey's his animal companion. It would make so much sense. He does... You guys are thinking so, like, what combat abilities he has. The classes are more than just what they do in combat, remember. It's like saying, well, he couldn't be a druid because... or he couldn't be a druid because he can't turn into animals. That's the only reason. No. He can't be a druid because he doesn't just care about nature. You know? That's what I'm saying. He's not a barbarian. He uses that anger for kicking people out of his swamp. Just because someone gets angry doesn't mean that they're a barbarian. Everybody experiences emotions. You guys are thinking too surface level. He's not a barbarian. There's no way. But also, keep in mind, barbarians are more than just their anger. Like, just because somebody gets angry, the reason why it doesn't just make them a barbarian is because barbarians' rage comes from a very primal place, and it's a very sacred thing to them. It's something that they hold in high regard because it fuels their ability to get stronger and be better. And they, like, worship it almost. It's like a piece of them that... It's like, how do I say this? They aren't just angry. Whenever they use rage, it's like entering a temple and they're like getting ready to pray. You know what I mean? It's a very sacred thing to them. Shrek just gets mad and can fight, and that's literally anybody. He's definitely a bardy fucked dragon. I mean, there's no competition, right? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not in disagreement that Donkey is a bard, but I'm saying you have lost the plot if you think that he's either multi-classing or that he is a barbarian. I just feel like you need to study up on classes a little bit more and get a little deeper. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that, like, you won't survive in this world if you think that Shrek is anything except a ranger, and that's on God. I'd argue that's not always the case for barbarians, but it literally is! It's built into their kit! What do you mean? Other times the barbarian is tapping into a deep of emotion, even if they're still trying to understand it. It is always a spirit. What are you talking about? It's literally their thing. Like, if we're talking about the players, yeah, of course not. It's not a spiritual thing. It's not a spiritual thing because the players can just like go, oh, I use rage, whatever, I roll a 10. But like as a character, the rage comes from a very special place. The rage is like specially enhances them and gives them superpowers. They have to like enter a zen-like state almost to be rage. It's not just anger, it's more than that. It is a spiritual thing. It literally is built into their kit. If you read the description for Barbarian, which we did earlier and you missed it, that's fine. But it talks about how spiritual and how important that rage is to them, and that their rage isn't always even anger. That's why he's not a barbarian, and that's on God. And that's on God. All right, we're moving on. I'm getting heated. Anyway, you should play a druid if you're a little bit of a hermit, you love nature, and are very, very like concerned about like your space, and the animals who live within it are important to you. So that's why you should play a druid. Next, let's go fighter. Fighters all share an unparalleled... Oh, I thought it was going to be the same sentence. Fighters all share an unparalleled prowess with weapons and armor and are well acquainted with death, both meting it out and defying it. Fighters are great, and I would argue that a lot of first-time players would benefit from playing a fighter at least once, because they're a very straightforward and subtle class that you can, you know, cheek up as much as you like. So, fighter is great. Fighters rule many battlefields, questing knights, royal champions, elite soldiers, and hardened mercenaries. As fighters, they all share an unparalleled prowess with weapons and armor, and they are well acquainted with death, both meting it out and defying it. Fighters master various weapon techniques, and a well-equipped fighter always has the right tool at hand for any combat situation. Very true. If you're like if you're making a character, or if you are the type of person who is very combat focused, a fighter is just a good bet for you. And that's why it's so good for new players, because a lot of new players who aren't comfortable role-playing yet can choose this and still feel like they fit in by doing like big numbers on the board, right? Oh my gosh, it's Toast! Hi! How are you? Fighter, the true Unga Bunga class. So true. So freaking true. Likewise, a fighter is adept with every form of armor. Beyond that basic degree of familiarity, each fighter specializes in certain types of combat. This is true. Gladiators are fighters, for example. Another good example of a fighter could be... Let me think. Fa Mulan, I think, would be a good example. Though, I mean, monk could be argued by, honestly, I think that's just racist. I think she might be a fighter, to be honest with you. That's just me, though. Let's see. Who else would be a good example? Oh, Xena Warrior Princess. Hello? Xena Warrior Princess is a fighter. 100%. So I think those are some great examples. People who... She's a dex-focused fighter. She fights with grace, but that doesn't necessarily mean monk. Yeah, so true. So freaking true. So Xena is a great example of fighter, because Xena is a good aligned character who was at one point evil. If you haven't seen my Xena video on YouTube, I seriously recommend you watching it, not just as like a plug, but also because I did a lot of research on the topic about like why Xena was written the way she is and why she's a gay icon. And it's June, and you kind of owe me as a gay queer icon myself. You kind of owe me, so watch my video. But it's really interesting because when I was doing research for this character, I had to watch a lot of Xena, as you can imagine. And one of the things I discovered is that she fights for the sake of fighting because she loves it. It is her hobby. She gets like excited and her eyes light up when she gets a chance. It's like how I hyper focus on D&D and I can just yap about it for hours because it's so interesting and blah, 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 blah. And I get really worked up about it. She's the same way about fighting. She loves all different types of weapons. She loves armor. She loves different techniques. She will like want to fight somebody who knows something about fighting that she doesn't, so she can learn it from them. And at the same time, she has all kinds of different techniques that really make her stand out as a fighter and have her own unique style. Nobody would ever say that Xena Warrior Princess is an iconic. She's got her chakram, she's got her sword, she's got her armor. Like, she's an icon. Aside from being a gay icon, she's an icon. And you can make a fighter just like that, who is just like really excited and really like pumped up about fighting, right? Or you can just make like somebody who was drafted from the militia from like a terrible like event that happened in their little town, and they're the only survivor, and this is kind of like the only life that they know that helps them survive in this world. So you can make a mixture of anything. Fighters are great because they're so broad, right? They can be anything. You have Lae'zel, another great example of a fighter. If you've ever played Baldur's Gate 3, Lae'zel, I would argue, is kind of like Xena in the way where combat really excites her. It's a way that she could show off her prowess, something that Lae'zel is a fart. What are you talking about? Lae'zel is a fart? Why did you call her a fart? Fighters are career soldiers, blood knights, ex-mercs, reluctant levy men, wherever you want them to be, 100%. Oh, I did. Okay, gotcha. You were making fun of me. I understand now. Okay. So, yeah, fighters are great. I would suggest if you're going to play a fighter, pick somebody who is really excited about the prospect of fighting, and is always ready for a rumble. That can be a good thing or a bad thing. Maybe you seek out powerful fighters to learn the best from them or new techniques from them. Or maybe you are just the type of person who likes a good rough and tumble, just like you're just a jolly old guy, right? So, perfect. That's fighter. Let's talk about monk. Monks have, interestingly enough, 2 primary abilities listed here. I would argue that dexterity is their primary ability, not wisdom. Wisdom is important to the class, but I wouldn't say primary ability because everybody else has only got 1. I would say dexterity is the most important thing to them. Everybody kind of understands what a monk is, right? At the end of the day, very introspective, very disciplined. They go through rigorous combat training and mental discipline to align themselves with the multiverse and focus their internal reservoirs of power. They have this thing called Ki that lets them use special monk moves. It's pretty poggies. Different monks conceptualize this power in various ways, as breath, energy, life force, essence, or self, for example. So true. So, as many monks as there are in our world, there are different brands of monk in this universe as well. Whether channeled through a striking display of martial prowess or a subtler manifestation of defense and speed, this power infuses all that a monk does. Yeah, so think of like Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender. He's an excellent example of monks. I mean, Jet Li, Jackie Chan, all great examples of monks, all with their own unique styles and arguably special abilities. And all very inspiring displays of dexteric acrobatics and athleticism, right? Very, very cool martial artists, but it all comes from inside. It's like what's that martial artist Bruce Lee said? You have to be like water, right? Water can crash or it can flow. I feel like monk, in my experience, has been such a fun and equally kind of disappointing class to play, and I'll explain why. You come from a place where you're very introspective and you're living kind of like the life of somebody who would give up everything to understand the way the universe works and the way that you are made, like the parts of your being. Like I said, highly introspective, and a lot of DMs kind of forget about that and focus on other aspects of the character. I feel like that's the class itself as a monk is enough to focus on. It's not just about your character's like species or their background. The class itself is very fucking interesting. And again, Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender is a great example of this. It wasn't just about the fact that he was like an air nomad and like his nation, where he came from, and their fighting style. that's not it. Aang as a character is so colorful and bright, and he had to make really tough decisions about whether or not he was gonna kill people or not, or like his entire story was about growing up during tough times where everything was kind of dependent on him and his little ragtag group of friends, but everything came from inside. He would be like talking to and questioning himself and have to like go into his mind palace and speak to his ancestors about what they would do or what the right move would be. So I feel like if those things were kind of focused on more in D&D games, then you wouldn't just be the monk. But so often that those things are overlooked. I'm free! Hi! Welcome back. The monk has always been multi-attribute dependent, unfortunately. I mean, they're all multi-attribute dependent when you think about it, but I'm talking about like what they rely on most as a class. I would argue Dex is the most. Depends on how DM builds the session. Monks either burn out early in the session or are crazy unstoppable, at least from my experience. I mean, yeah, from a combat aspect, I would agree. The way key and spell slots are treated differently makes pacing really weird to balance. So true, though. So true. We're not getting into this as Batman a monk thing. We're not getting into it, okay? This is some meme shit. I don't want to pull another Shrek 45-minute yap sesh about what Batman would or wouldn't be, all right? No. We're done. I'm calling it. Why do I have to pee again? Anyway, you know what monks are by now, I hope. So if you're thinking of making a character that is introspective, virtuous, and is willing to give up all personal possessions in order to learn the ways of inner peace, harmony, and be constantly making sure that you are like holding yourself accountable and, to be frank, your surroundings accountable for the lifestyle that you've chosen, then monk might be a good way to go. Just make sure you don't end up making the silent protagonist by being too introspective. Remember, Aang is the perfect monk, and he was anything if not extroverted. So, or he was anything. What am I trying to say? He was an extroverted guy. He talked a lot. All right. So just don't play the shadow monk who like doesn't talk to his friends and will never reveal his backstory unless he's held at knife point. Don't do that. All right. We're gonna take a break and then we're gonna get into Paladin, which apparently is Toast's favorite character class. So that's exciting. We'll get into them. Give me like 5 minutes to piss. This monster really frogged me. And then we'll come back and we'll talk about Paladins and then we'll move on. Okay, I'll see you in 5 minutes, everybody. Be right back here in 5. Be right back here in 5. that was faster than I expected. I hope your pisser was great. Oh, hi, Bling. Welcome. Sorry if I saw your comment late. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody had a good pisser. Hi, Bing Bing. Is it Bing or Bling? It's Bing. Hi, Bing. Welcome, welcome. We have so many new friends on YouTube. Welcome, everybody. You can call me Esme. Silverthorn is my surname. It's good to meet you. All right, where were we? We're going to talk about paladins now. Paladin, devout warrior of sacred oaths. Paladins live on the front lines of the cosmic struggle, united by their oaths against the forces of annihilation. Do you want me to call you Bing? Is that okay, Bing Bing? So paladins. Again, primary ability, strength, and charisma. Oof. If I had to choose one of these, which would I say is more important to a paladin? I'm going to go ahead and say charisma. And the reason I'm going to say charisma instead of strength is because strength is pretty straightforward. It's like your physical strength, right? But charisma comes from understanding people and understanding human nature. Partially. I mean, it also invokes a sense of like, yeah, charm and debonair and roguishness, but those things can be charisma, but that's not all that charisma is about. Charisma is about being able to read people, read the room. And it's very important to a paladin because knowing who to trust in this world and understanding where people are coming from is exceptionally important to somebody like a paladin. A great example of a paladin would be like Samara from Mass Effect 2. Oh, love Samara from Mass Effect 2. She's actually like an exemplar when it comes to paladinism. And let's see, classic paladins out there. I feel like I had so many in my head and now on the spot I can't think of any. Joan of Arc is a great example of a paladin. She made an oath and she died for her cause. She unflinchingly stood at the battlefield and did what she had to do to fight for the cause that she believed in. Great example of a paladin and a realistic figure. Who else? I keep thinking of my friend Sonia Battleborn. She's one of my besties who exemplifies the paladin as well, but you guys haven't met her, so you guys don't know who that is. Sonia Battleborn is great, though. She is also called, in her tongue, Sriver Eskuumsom, which means the girl who split the mountain, which is so sick. She's also called Sonia the Dragon. Yeah, she single-handedly fought and killed an ancient red dragon that was attacking her town. She's great. But you guys haven't heard the tale of Sonia Battleborn yet. You will someday, I promise. Striver Eskuumsom. The girl who split the mountain. That's just Poggy's. What a Poggy's title, right? Man. The girl who split the mountain. I'm so jealous of her. Anyway, paladins are united by their oaths to stand against the forces of annihilation and corruption. This is true. Well, in many regards, paladins are usually seen as being a force for good, but they don't always have to be. Essentially, a paladin, what makes a good paladin is Gordman. Welcome, Gordman. Welcome, welcome. What marks a good paladin is somebody who holds true to their beliefs and somebody who stands on business when it comes to the things that they've said that they would do. Often paladins hold the tenets of their oath or order in high regard. I say often, but always, I will say. And always is a great word to use when describing paladins because they are the judges of this world. Somebody who is hard and soft, somebody who is your protector but would be terrifying to fight against, someone who is the ultimate fighter against wrongdoings, and those who are righteous and upstanding are always paladins in my mind. They are nigh impossible to replicate and to be and to exemplify, for the simple purpose that oftentimes, and I would say in most occasions, I would even dare to say most occasions, paladins look at the world in a very black and white way, because somebody has to make hard choices. And there are those of us who are born in the gray. Those are those of us who get the choice, who get to say there's a side to both of this, right? This feels like a D&D channel. Well, you're right. It is. That's correct. We do more than D&D. But today is D&D day, so I hope that you're saddled up. But yeah, people like me, people like bards, we get to see things from everybody's perspective, right? We get to choose if it's right or wrong based on our own moral compass. Paladins make a choice because of their moral compass, but in a way that is way more... How do I put this? Strict. They don't compromise with their ideals. They don't go, well, if this is true, then this also must be true. No. The rules are the rules, and they follow the rules because somebody has to. Oh, hi, Sawdust. Welcome. Oh my gosh, so many new friends on YouTube. Welcome, everybody. Yeah. They're very, very difficult to play as. Oftentimes I've found that people who play as paladins are playing the class spec and not the class itself. And that's disappointing, because it's disappointing, but it's expected, right? Because again, it's so difficult to replicate. I know that guy. Argus? Argus gets around. Argusy, you're famous. But yeah, somebody who sees right for right and wrong for wrong and doesn't like flinch in the face of making a hard choice, that's a great example of a paladin, right? You know, we were talking about Batman earlier, and I feel like, I don't know if Batman is a paladin, but I will say there is a decision from one of the movies that he makes where he's like, you know, I'm okay to basically take the hit for Harvey Dent because somebody has to be the bad guy. And I know I did the right thing, and that's what matters. And that kind of decision making is perfect for a paladin. Somebody who takes the L because they did the right thing, the righteous thing in their heart, that's a paladin. They're always, always good at that kind of thinking. And a lot of us, I think, want to understand so many different perspectives and like learn so many things from different places, and that could change our mind. Paladins are very growth in one direction types and are often very strict on what they believe, and they will never ever betray their oath or their tenets to their oath. If they do, they're called oath breakers, and they lose all of their paladin powers, because that's what gives a paladin might. Honestly, the idea and the concept that the strength of their own will and the power that they hold when giving their word to somebody holds within them is what gives them the ability to smite somebody from and nuke somebody from orbit is fucking pog as hell. Like, clerics could never. There are those of you that are selling your souls for great power, and then there are those people that are giving themselves to the promises that they give. And it shows. I love paladins because you can use their zealotry against others. I mean, zealotism is an interesting perspective. Because remember, they're very charismatic as well. I think back in the day, they were definitely more zealotous than they are now. But I think that they had to change things a little bit because back in the day, again, people didn't know how to play paladins. So they were like clerics, where they got their power from a god, from a righteous god, and you know they were zealots. They like lawful good, constantly like bulldozing for their own good and their own being. But in my mind, paladins should never be that way. Paladins should always be self-sacrificing first. They should always volunteer to be the martyr. They should always be looking for a way to make things work until they absolutely cannot. And then they follow their oaths to the T. This makes me want to show a video of Samara really quick. And I think I'm going to do that actually, because Samara is an excellent, excellent example of what a paladin is and what a paladin should be. And the fact that her people hold her in such high regard because of her belief and her focus, and consider her to be like somebody worthy almost of worship is so inspiring to me as a writer, as a creator, because I'm like, yeah, that's exactly right. The paladin should be somebody who you aspire to be as a child, and somebody you are fucking terrified of when you're working at border control. That should be exactly who you exemplify. And that's on God. So let me show you a little video of Samara that I always think of when I think of paladins. I'm not going to show all of these cutscenes, but I want to show you a couple.
Can I help you with something? I'm looking
We might skip a couple of these, chat, but here we go.
for an Asari warrior named Samara.
Wait, why? Do you have a problem, or did she kill somebody already?
Relax. I just need to speak with her.
Good. Samara's the first Justicar I've seen on Ilium. If I'm lucky, things will...
It's also called a
She
Justicar,
went to the
which...
commercial spaceport a few hours ago. If you want to get there, the pedestal on that balcony will summon a cab. Just be polite when you meet her. Justicars embody our highest laws, and they usually stay in Asari space. She's not...
Justicars embody our highest laws. And she'll explain it in her own words. And she says it with such dignity and with such passion that you understand why this person needs to exist.
not used to dealing with aliens.
I don't know much about
Samara
SCPs.
really that dangerous?
If you follow the laws, you've got nothing to fear, and a Justicar would die without hesitation to protect the innocent.
Period. That's
But
paladinism.
their code orders them to stop lawbreakers, with lethal force in most cases, and everyone skirts the law somehow on Ilium. If someone tried to bribe her, she'd be obliged to gun them down as a matter of honor.
Hi,
I'm hoping
baby!
to avoid that.
Why are you worried about other species coming into contact with her?
If a Justicar kills an Asari, none of us questions it. But if she killed a human...
So this is all to say that this is set up for you meeting Samara for the first time. You meet somebody who talks about her, and they're like, okay, so before you meet her, you should know everybody loves her and respects her and thinks that everything she does is kick ass. And everybody is like fucking afraid that if they, you know, bust a nail in the wrong district, that she could fucking kill them. So you are introduced as a character from an outside perspective as both loving and like hero worship, but also great intimidation, right? And that's perfect for a paladin.
Do you think the Alliance would understand her actions and respect her authority? You can't even figure out your own religions. It's a big diplomatic incident just waiting to happen.
Tell me about the Justicars.
We love
They're a
Samara.
monastic order. They've given up their families and possessions to follow their code.
Bam! They're also considered a monastic order. So this is just Samara's. But paladins, I could easily see like handshake monks and paladins giving up worldly possessions to follow their oath. 100% a paladin would.
Most of them are on some lifelong mission, but they'll always stop to deal with any injustice they encounter.
They always stop to deal with any injustice they encounter. This is why paladins were created at the end of the day. We're talking about our Boromirs of the world. We're talking about our Samaras of the world. The reason that they are there, just like the bards, is they are there to help the plot. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, if somebody's in trouble, the paladin's going, everybody fucking stop. We are fixing this now. Right? Whereas the rogue is like, but the treasure, it's right there. They'll be like, shut the fuck up. We're helping this person and we're doing it now. And you just do it because they're the paladin.
Which can be a problem. In some ways, they're a lot like the Spectres, undertaking personal missions.
Okay, cool. So we learned a little bit about Samara. Let's see if we can meet her next. We meet somebody who has trespassed against her. Have we met her yet here? No. We're going to skip ahead a little bit. Oh, here she is. I think. Yep. Okay. Let's meet Samara.
A complex code that compels them to punish the wicked and protect the pure. They've been a part of Asari culture for millennia. I read adventure stories about Justicars when I was a child.
What do you think of Samara
Adventure
herself?
stories? Okay.
She's been a
Adventure stories about the Justicars. Of course, there's like comic books and like romance novels about the Asari Justicars. Like that makes so much sense. They're just like hero worshipped by this culture because of everything that they do to preserve the good life that the Asari have. It's brilliant.
Car longer than 3 of your lifespans. Whoever she was.
3 lost to possess. 100% agree,
that
baby.
person is dead.
People seem nervous about Samara's presence.
Asari admire Justicars, but we also know that they kill without mercy when they find corruption.
And that's the way it should be. They kill without mercy when they find corruption. That is the way that a paladin works. Some of us might show up and want to know what's going on. Might want to be like, oh, you know, I understand why you joined the fucking Eldrith Veluthra, you know, your whole family was sucked into it and you were raised wrong. No, the paladin go, oh, you're racist. Bam! It's great.
Cars never leave Asari space. Why is she here?
Hi, Doki!
I doubt it's to investigate
Welcome!
the murder of some corrupt Volas.
I have to go.
Here we are.
Good luck.
Good luck.
We
Let's
gotta
meet
find
Asaria.
Samara before the detective goes after her.
This is a gang that she's fighting, by the way.
Tell me what I need to know, and I will be gone from here. Where did you send her?
You think I'd betray her? She would hurt me in ways you can't imagine.
The name of the ship. Your life hangs on the answer, Lieutenant.
You can kill me, but one of us will take you down, Justicar.
She's like, or I put you through a window. How about that? Ah! The grace! The elegance.
What was the name of the ship she left on?
Go to hell.
Find peace in the embrace of the goddess.
Ah, the piercing
I am
eyes.
Samara, a servant of the Justicar Code. My quarrel is with these Eclipse Sisters, but I see 3 well-armed people before me. Are we friend or foe?
I'm Commander Shepard, and I need your help with a critical mission, Samara.
You honor me, but I am in the middle of an investigation.
I need you to help me take down the Collectors.
The Collectors are a worthy foe. I would relish testing myself against them, but I seek an incredibly dangerous fugitive.
Do you see how fucking charming she is at the same time? Do you know what I'm fucking saying? Like, she's like, you honor me by coming to me and asking me for help against the Collectors. And then you say, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I would love to test myself against them. But, you know, she declines in a very polite and charismatic way. I am currently on my own mission. So thank you, but no.
I cornered her here, but the Eclipse Sisters smuggled her off-world. I must find the name of the ship she left on before the trail goes cold.
I wish you were willing to go with the human, Justicar. I've been ordered to take you into custody if you won't leave.
You risk a great deal by following your orders, Detective. Fortunately, I will not have to resist. My code obligates me to cooperate with you for 1 day. After that, I must return to my investigation.
I won't be able to release you that soon.
You won't be able to stop me.
Period! You won't be able to stop me! You won't be able to stop me. She's so calmly confident badass. That is a fucking paladin. Play this character, chat. Play this paladin. It's a kind way of saying try me, bitch. Slime jump scare. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone on YouTube. I'm sorry. You're not used to my antics. I apologize. I'm new to streaming on YouTube, but this is what I'm like. I get very shouty when I'm excited. It's not just confidence. She's stating a matter of fact. You will not be able to stop me. And that's on God. Like, oh! Like, the reason why I love paladins so much is because they are something I could never be, and I recognize that. I could never say, you won't be able to stop me. I would just be like, well, you know, do your best. Samara tells you to your face, if you don't release me in one day, you'll die. And that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and she's being kind. She is. The kindness that she shows in her face and the sadness that she shows in her face when she kills that gangster, like, she has such empathy for these people. She understands them, but she understands that her job and her mission is to keep Asari space safe. And she has trained her entire life, which for Asari is like hundreds and hundreds of years, right? To make sure that she follows the law and that she follows her tenets. And it's not her fault that they don't understand that. I honestly would be interested in playing a serious character, but our group IRL never take anything seriously. It's tough. It's tough. I find that the key to having an IRL serious game is to have dedicated silly moments, right? To let the party let loose during certain moments, but then taking it seriously in others, right? Also, I think Brennan Lee Mulligan is a great example of how to go from serious to silly. I think he's a great manager of that because he's working with a group of literal comedians, and sometimes corralling them into a serious topic can be difficult. But as you discover watching Brennan Lee Mulligan, you find out comedians are actually very sensitive creatures and can be provoked to tears when you hit them in the right spot at the right time. Hi, Duffy! I'm trying to play a paladin type character, and I've decided I'm a sarcastic person who's serious about everything but you don't know because I'm sassy. That's just you.
The human is lost here. Won't you clarify?
I was trying to convince her to leave with you, but Justicar's in their code.
The detective has been ordered to detain me. I can't force her to disobey an order.
And after a day, Samara fights her way out of custody, killing anyone in her way.
I am afraid so.
I'm afraid so. You know, sorry to tell ya. It's so fucking poggies. Okay, so that's that. Where do we deal with Samara again? Here she is. It's a scene.
Oh, merely out of curiosity. When you were poking about, did you perhaps run across a shipping manifest that belongs to me?
You never know when something like this might come in handy.
If it might change your mind, Earthclan, returning that manifest would be very profitable for you. If you give it to the detective, her reward will be a pat on the back.
I got the name of the ship. Your fugitive left here 2 days ago on the AML Demeter.
Shepard, you impress me. You fulfilled your part of the bargain, and I will fulfill mine.
There it is.
I am ready to leave immediately, if that will satisfy your superiors, detective.
Totally calm. Did not take being held in custody personally. She was like, I'm ready to go. I will not be a problem for you anymore. Is that okay with you? And she's like, oh, thank fuck you're getting out of here.
You're free to go, Justicar. It has been an honor having you in my station. And it's nice you didn't kill me, too.
Samara is in an Asari police station, surrounded by police officers, and the police officers believe Samara could have just killed everybody. Isn't that fucking insane? It's the dignity. It's the It's the presentation that Samara offers. She is the exemplification of a Justicar, a paladin in this world. And because she holds so true to her truth, her code, nobody in that precinct can challenge her. Even though they easily outnumber her. It's crazy. Just our IRL friends kind of peeved us at the last time we spoke, and it's been hard to get over it. Yeah, I completely understand that. Yeah, we'll play D&D with you instead. It'll be great. There's another scene with Samara, I think, that is really Poggy's. I think it's when she meets her daughter. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, wait. Was this it? I saw some magic being thrown around. Also, it's so cunty, by the way, that, like, she changes her outfit. Okay, let's just see this. So, this is spoilers for Mass Effect 2, but it's really important. So, Samara, the fugitive that she's looking for, is her own daughter. So, talking about a paladin and the ultimate sacrifice and being a martyr, she has to do this because her daughter is a fugitive.
Finally got what he wanted. It didn't end the way he hoped.
Morinth is the person she's chasing.
Your opponent can believe he is about to win just before you kill him.
She's obviously a murderer and assassin. But she'll talk about that.
I love clubs. People, movement, heat. I can still hear the bass like the drums of a great hunt out for your blood. But here, it's muted, and you're safe. Is that what you want, Shepard?
People feel safest right before they die.
It's true. We're never safe. I've never understood the fascination with safety. Some of us choose differently. Independence over submission? I think we share that, you and I.
We've both killed many times, but that's where the similarities end.
Why do you say that I've killed? What do you know? Let's stop playing games.
Uh-oh.
Look into my eyes and tell me you want me. Tell me you'd kill for me. Anything I want.
Don't count on it.
But you... Who are you? Oh no. I see what's going on. The bitch herself found a little helper.
Here she comes.
Mother.
Oh!
Mother.
Do not call me that. I can't choose to stop being your daughter, Mother.
You made your choice long ago.
What choice? My only crime was being born with the gifts you gave me. Enough, Morin! I am the genetic destiny of the Asari. But they are not ready to reveal this. So I must die.
You are a disease to be purged. Nothing more.
I'm as strong as she is. Let me join you.
I am already sworn to help you, Shepard. Let us finish this.
End of the line, Morinth.
And they call me a monster.
So calm, so confident.
Find peace in the embrace of the goddess.
Her own daughter.
I am ready to leave this place and get on with my life. Are you ready to go as well?
Do you want to talk about what happened?
Shepard, what do you think I will say? What can I say? I just killed the bravest and smartest of my daughters. There are no words. I will try another time. For now, show mercy on a broken old warrior and let us leave.
Let's go.
She is not without pity. She is not without sanity of her decisions. She makes these decisions with a open heart and with a mind like completely cleared of all hate. She's doing this because it is her job, and she's doing this because it is the right thing to do. That is what a paladin is. You know what I'm saying? That is what a paladin is. If you are not awe-inspired and wowed by the way that they wrote Samara, you don't deserve to play a paladin. Don't even show up to the table. Period. Period. Hi, Demon! Demon's on YouTube! Yo! Demon, what are you doing here, Stinker? What are you doing on YouTube, you stinker? Excuse me. So, that's my paladin soapbox. Excuse me. So there's that. Let me get out of here. I feel like we covered paladin a lot, but it needed to be said, chat. It needed to be said. I want to go through the rest of these, but it's going to take the rest of the time if I do that. But it's so important. It's so important. Is it crashing for real? That's so crazy. And now me here. Hi, Demon. Welcome, Demon. Keep the other YouTube peeps safe, okay? Okay, obviously we have to go through Sorcerer for Bebe. I would go through... Oh, man, I want to go through all of these. I can't. We have to push on. We're gonna do Sorcerer for Bebe. Let's do Sorcerer for Bebe. Sorcerers use charisma, right? Because their magic comes from their bloodline, which is a force of their personality, a force of their inner being, their self, right? So, if you want to play a sorcerer, know that your magic is a part of who you are. Unlike a wizard where you have to like study really hard to learn magic, sorcerers just are magic. They're just like a magical creature, right? I miss my badges. Demon! This is the first time I've seen you without a badge. Whoa. Whoa. Sorcerer of the Nepo baby class? Wow. Wait, that's a dig. He's naked. Oh, stinky.
Nothing to see.
Nothing to see. Hey, thank you for the 10 months, Demon. We love you. Stinky. He's no longer naked. It's true. So the blessing of a dragon or a dryad at baby's birth will, or the strike of lightning from a clear sky may spark a sorcerer's gift. So it could be anything, right? Just know that magic flows through you easier than it does for literally anybody else. It's just kind of a part of your being. It also might be the gift of a deity, exposure to strange magic, to another plane of existence, or even a glimpse into the other works of reality. Whatever the origin, the result is an indelible mark on the sorcerer. I can read. A churning magic that can be passed down through generations. So if somebody in your ancestry line is a dragon, you probably will have an offspring eventually that's a sorcerer and be able to use dragon-like spells and abilities. So when making a sorcerer, imagine that first and foremost, you're making a character based on a magical creature first. And think of all the traits of that magical creature and use that to help kind of craft your character. For Bebe, I always make her whenever I play a game and I make like a character like for Bebe, who's a fellow VTuber and a friend. Shout out to Bebe, by the way, if we haven't done that already. I always make her a dragon sorcerer, which means her character down the line somewhere in her ancestry, somebody frogged a dragon and she got dragon-like scales over parts of her body. She has the ability to breathe fire, and she has tougher skin, and she's physically stronger than other spellcasters or even other sorcerers because of that. She's also superior in many ways to other beings, just because, you know, she's part dragon. She's just pretty sparkly baby girl, and that's on God. She's a 25 out of 8. Wait, 25 out of 8. Oh, 25-8, like 24/7. I get it now. I get it now. Good one. See, this is why you're a charisma-based class. So that's sorcerer. I'm gonna talk about warlock because I know Azel likes warlock. The uncanny Doki. Doki Doki. I bet everyone left me here again, Sigh. Oh, Doki, I'm sorry. So I've paused my guitaring. So Azel likes warlocks. So we're going to talk about warlocks. Warlocks quest for knowledge that lies hidden in the fabric of the multiverse, piecing together arcane secrets to bolster their own power. No worries, Slime. At least you have me. That's right. That's right. You'll always have me, Doki. Another charisma-based class. Hee hee ha ha ho ho. Warlock's quest for knowledge. We already read this part. They often begin their search for magical power by delving into tomes of forbidden lore, dabbling in invocations meant to attract the power of extraplanar beings, or seeking places of power where the influence of these beings can be felt. In no time, each warlock is drawn into a binding pact with a powerful patron. Once again, we're talking about the difference between clerics and warlocks is clerics usually give their devotion to a greater being, and do it because of like their belief in them, their worship in them. They hold that person or that deity in high regard. Warlocks often like do a lot of research before, like they go browsing right before they find a sugar daddy, and then when they find one, they make a contract with them, a pact with them, in order to increase their own personal power. So they don't put as much study into arcane magic as a wizard, but they also weren't born into magic, and they aren't a magical creature like a sorcerer. So that's kind of like the key difference there. Because I know a lot of these spell classes can get confusing. I would say if you want to play a cleric, but the idea of being like holier than thou and pushing the great word Lathander doesn't appeal to you that much, consider playing a warlock. You know, shop around for a sugar daddy, and when you find one, just sign away your soul for a little bit and then get the power and use that to kind of enhance your studies further, right? Grandpa with a gun, I don't understand, but I love it. Before I stopped DMing, one of my players had a dragon parent they were always trying to find the identity of. Oh, are we still talking about sorcerers? Lots of overlap, but then again, crew cut lines, 100%. And I will say, it's worth mentioning that warlocks have the best cantrip for damage in D&D 5 5th edition. It's called Eldritch Blast, and it's the most commonly found thing that you'll hear a warlock player say. I cast Eldritch Blast. You can spice it up some. You know, you can say, I would like to cast Baja Blast, or I would like to sup my blast of Baja, you know, whatever you want to say. We love Eldritch Blast around here. It does 1d10 damage, which is more than any other cantrip in Dungeons and Dragons. Because it's a cantrip, it costs you nothing to cast. It just comes from within. And it's considered force, which very few creatures are resistant to, if any. And you can enhance Eldritch Blast to be have a personal tag. So you can have it push creatures at a certain level to give it its own twist. You can have it do additional damage types. You can have it just like a whole plethora of things that you can have Eldritch Blast do that can like personalize it. That's how common it is for a warlock to use Eldritch Blast. But it hits hard, brother. My whole BG3 campaign was always spamming it. I mean, who could blame you? Is hashtag slime a thing? I noticed it too. It's a thing. A very slimy thing. Oh my goodness. That's me, hashtag slimy. Just got done searching through the content. Very slimy. Wait, my content? You saw my content? Thank you so much. I hope you liked it. I hope it made you smile. That makes me so happy. Warlocks view their patrons as resources, as means to an end of achieving magical powers. Some warlocks respect, revere, or even love their patrons. Some serve their patrons begrudgingly, which I find is more than often true. And some seek to undermine their patrons even as they wield the power their patrons gave them. Also very common. Once a pact is made, a warlock's thirst for knowledge and power can't be slaked with mere study. Most warlocks spend their days pursuing greater power and deeper knowledge, which typically means some kind of adventure. And there you go. There's your job to adventure. So, if that sounds interesting to you, consider playing warlock. So that's most of the classes, right? Now let's go back to our little character sheet. Character builder. Okay. I'd bring my patron out to coffee or tea. Do you think that they would allow that, Hazel? Obviously, we're going to choose the best class, Bard. Okay, and the cool thing about this is you see all these spots in the character sheet that are kind of like naked, right? Unfilled. The character sheet fills all this out for you. It talks about your hit dice, which is something that we've described before, but I'll go into a little bit later. What your hit points are, a very important factor, you know, for any character is how healthy you are. Any proficiencies, like what kind of armor you would usually wear, what weapons you can use. All that stuff is right here. So if you are filling out the sheet still, you can, and you can just fill it out using these things. Now bards have the ability to cast spells, which is great. And bards have something really cool. It's a special little mechanic just for us. It's a little treat, right? It's called Bardic Inspiration. And it's pretty poggies. It's the thing that sets us apart from other charisma-based casters. The ability to inspire or get like the party amped up. You can inspire others through stirring words or music. To do so, you use a bonus action on your turn to choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet of you who can hear you. That creature gains one Bardic Inspiration die. Yeah! Bardic Inspiration song! Be inspired, chat! So, essentially what happens is with bards, I'm going to turn this off because it's very distracting. Hee hee ha ha ho ho. With bards, what we do is we take a d6 and we give it to you with our inspiration. Usually the DM will require that you say something inspiring, but not always. If you're a new player, sometimes the DM won't actually have you like say anything because, you know, role-playing is hard to get into when you're a new player. But essentially, you give somebody a d6, and within the next 10 minutes, not real time. So when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, 10 minutes is a really long time because when you're in combat, each round is about a minute. So for about each round is 6 seconds. So it's like 6 rounds plus, I don't know, you guys do the math. Anyway, so with it lasts a long time. So within the next 10 minutes, that creature can roll your d6 and add the number rolled to an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw, which is kind of poggies. I don't trust the numbers, guys. I understand. Also, anybody in YouTube who wants to join my Discord and talk about D&D and talk about your pets and keep caught up with me, please go to my Discord. Can I get a Discord invite in my YouTube chat, please? Argosy? Because I would love to see you guys there. Please come so I can chat with you guys more, because this is my first meeting for some of you. So basically, when you're inspiring somebody, I would say something inspiring to Argus, let's say. I give Argus a d6, and anytime Argus attacks something, or something attacks him, and he has to make a saving throw to resist it or get away from it, or when he does something like climb a wall or pick something really heavy up, he can use my dice that I gave him to do better at it, to like give him an advantage, give him an edge in it. So like, let's say he rolls a d20 and Argus usually rolls pretty low. So let's say he rolls a 5 and he needs to get a 10 to pass the check. Well, because he has my little bardic inspiration dice, because I inspired his character, he gets to roll my d6, right? And let's say he rolls another 5, bam. Then he meets the requirement for doing the thing that he wanted to do, like climb a rope, for example. And he successfully does it, thanks to my bardic inspiration. Argus is a low roller. It is unfortunately true. He will tell you himself. He does not roll very well. I love him very much, but he's just not very lucky in that regard. For some reason, I can't join the Discord. It just goes straight to our server. What? You know what? I noticed that when Discord links are posted in Twitch and you go through the link on Twitch on like mobile or something, it won't open traditionally. YouTube, can you tell me if that link works, please? Can somebody on the YouTube side click that and tell me if you're able to join or not? I just want to make sure that the link works. Hi, Duffy! I've had that problem with other VTubers as well that I tried to join. It worked for Jimmy. Okay, that's good to know. Well, it does work? Okay, thank you so much, Boardman. I really appreciate you a lot. Thank you guys so much for trying. So it's gotta be an issue with Twitch, I think. We'll see. Anyway, bards, with that inspiration, we can use it a number of times equal to our charisma modifier, which a modifier is something that we'll cover in a sec. But basically, your charisma score will give you a different number called a modifier, which is what you add when you roll a dice. And when we rest for a long time, we get all of our uses of bardic inspiration back. So bard is a great support class, and those are classes that I like playing. So we're going to go with bard. We also have something called Jack of all trades at 2nd level. We're not at 2nd level yet, but this is something to look forward to. Starting at 2nd level, we can add half our proficiency bonus rounded down to any ability check that we make that doesn't already include it. So basically, if me as a bard, if I don't know very much about acrobatics, I can add a proficiency bonus to it anyway because I'm a jack of all trades. So it's kind of poggies. Okay, now next up is our proficiencies. Let's see what kind of proficiencies. Okay, so it's talking about musical instruments. I'm always going to go with the lute, number 1. I can also play, where is it? Is it on here? Pan flute. And I need one more. Let's go with hand drum. That sounds fun. So I picked 3 instruments because I'm a barge. And now we get to choose our skills. So what Sesame Silverthorn good at? I, of course, have to go performance. I love performing for people. So I feel like performance is a good one for us. And skills are like what your character is naturally good at. Let's see if the book actually talks about skills, shall we? In time you will follow. Okay, skill. Okay. Is this skills? No, this is the attributes. Da, 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 da. Where's the skills? This is page 10. You know, maybe like one of these would help. These contents. Where's skills? Where are you, skills? Isn't this fun? It's like we're all sitting at a table together learning D&D together, huh? Da. Smell any background? Wyatt knows say skills? There's no way it's not in here, surely. Choosing a race, classes. Am I stupid? Where is it? Proficiency bonus, maybe? 173? Okay. We need page 173. How do we do that? Okay. Can we get page 173? Is that possible? Page 173, please. How does this even work? Guess we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. 173. There. Okay. Ba ba. Here we go. Where is it? This is page 173, no? Shouldn't it be here? Oh, it's further ahead. This is not correct. G4. This is so annoying. Okay, we're almost there, chat. Here we go. Proficiency bonus. Surely it's here. Skills! Okay. Each ability covers a broad range of capabilities, including skills that a character or monster can be proficient in. A skill represents a specific aspect of an ability score. That is a lot of frog and words. What does it mean? It means that all the stuff that you can do, right? So like if you're strong, if you're fast, if you're really healthy, if you're charismatic, blah 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 blah. All of that is an umbrella called your ability scores, and that governs how good you guys are at things like athletics, acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth, right? I think the slime is making her OC. This is correct. I'm making my OC, but feel free to follow along and make your own. I'm doing D&D. Have you guys never played D&D before? I'm so not reading from 0 to 174 pages to find out. No worries, I did it for you, babe. Yeah, I'm the leader of the guilds. Dorothy's got it. Yeah, I have a loot. That's what proves it. Okay, Rosie, have a good lurk. Ba, 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 ba. I thought Esme is your character. Yeah, that's who we're making, vibes. And I'm doing this so that you guys can follow along. You never played D&D? It's really fun. So, this is where we're at. So, we have stats: strength, dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Okay? And all of these have skills attached to them. So how this works is you are playing a character, right? And you go, okay, so the DM just told you that there's a group of goblins in front of you and says, what do you do? And you go, I want to flip on top of the caravan behind me, and I want to flip them off. You can do that. The DM will say, make an acrobatics check. Okay? Acrobatics, right here. Okay? How do you roll acrobatics? Well, you need to have proficiency in it to roll high, but anybody can roll on this check, even if you're not proficient. Proficiency just means are you good at it or not, right? So, make a note, Donkey. You stinky. Bye, Hazel. Be safe, please, Hazel. So that's what the skills are. Now, I have a performance skill. I'm good at performing. I'm also a great persuader, so I'm going to add persuasion as a skill that I'm really good at. And let's say, what's a good one for me? I would say history, because I love Forgotten Realms and D&D history, so history is going to be on my skills. Okay? And now I can choose spells. Cantrip spells are spells that you can cast for free, which means that they don't cost you mana, or this game calls mana spell slots, right? To cast. So the cantrips are really useful. So when you run out of like regular spells like fireballs and stuff, these ones don't cost you anything. They don't cost you any energy. They just kind of happen more easily. So these are good. These are a good backup when you're kind of backed up against the wall. Cantrips are great. Which is why we were talking about Warlock earlier, and we were saying, wow, I can't believe Warlocks have like the highest damage cantrip out there. They can cast it for free and it doesn't cost them anything, doesn't wear them out. Other spells that use spell slots cost you energy, and it's very exhausting. So this is just explaining how many spells I get and how that all works. And then it talks about the bardic inspiration I get. We already knew what that is. So let's keep moving. All right. What's our alignment? Personally, I think I'm a chaotic good. Again, this is all for flavor. I usually act in a chaotic good manner. You don't need to have an alignment. Alignment doesn't like influence how you play the game at all. It's just like it would be the same as like the color of your hair or the size of your shoe. It's not really used in the mechanics. It's just kind of a good way to judge how you act in character, but it's not necessary. Chaotic creatures act as their conscience directs, with little regard for what others expect. A rebel who waylays a cruel baron's tax collectors and uses stolen money to help the poor is probably chaotic good. Period. Faith. I don't have faith, so I'm going to say none. I don't have any faith in any god. My lifestyle. So, I don't know, I guess modest is fair. This just determines how much, like, gold you come from. Right? Boo! Physical characteristics. I would say my hair is chocolate and caramel. My skin, pearl. Right? My eyes, green. Perfect. My height, 5'4". My weight, 125 US pounds. Age, 26. Gender, shit, how come I can't type? What the frog? Okay. Personality traits. Oh, we can't add these yet. This is for our background. Okay, so we are as a feminine. So we are not normally a slime, right? In my human form, I'm just a human being, and I miscast a spell and became a slime. But before that, before I became a slime, I miscast a spell and became, well, I won't say half rabbit, but I'm a human that got the ears, tail, and libido of a rabbit. So while I am a human and I have human genetics, there's definitely something going on there with the rabbit ears and tail. So I'm gonna go custom background for this one. And whenever you're choosing a custom background, make sure that you're okaying it with your storyteller first. Okay, let's configure it. So we get 1 proficiency or language of our choice. I'm going to choose... Let's see. 2 skills, a tool, and a language. Sounds good. A background feature of... We're going to do entertainer. Actually, let's do far traveler, and then we're going to do entertainer here. Save. Okay, and now we get more skills and proficiencies because of that. Skill. I'm going to go perception because I have bunny ears and bunny senses. And a skill. Let's say Arcana. Because I know magic. I understand like where magic comes from and stuff. That means us guys are banana. That's so true. So freaking true. As me figuratively, mother. Well, you're gonna be my papa soon, right, baby? Okay, we get another tool. What do we want? Usually I go for like playing cards. Maybe I should actually get thieves tools. I changed my mind. Thieves tools, obviously. Thieves tools help you do things like pick locks, disable traps, etc., etc. So they're really useful to have. Language. And I get a second language. So what do I want to speak? So far I know Common and Dwarven. Let's see. Some of these are a lot, so we're not even gonna bother. Let's go Elvish. A classic Elvish. Well, you know what? Fuck it. We're going giant. Your accent, mannerisms, figures of speech, and perhaps even your appearance all mark you as foreign. Curious glances are directed your way wherever you go, which can be a nuisance, but you also gain the friendly interest of scholars and others intrigued by far-off lands, to say nothing of everyday folk who are eager to hear stories of your homeland. You can parlay this attention into access to people and places you might not otherwise have, for you and your traveling companions. Noble lords, scholars, and even merchant princes, to name a few, might be interested in hearing about your distant homeland and people. That sounds like me. That sounds like me. Perfect. All right, so this is what determines your characteristics. These are just flavor options to help you make your character better. Okay? So, my personality traits, you can either roll a d8 or you can choose to. I'm going to choose because this character is very personal to me and I know what she'd do. Okay? So, let's see. I know a story relevant to almost every situation. Whenever I come to a new place, I collect local rumors and spread gossip. I'm a hopeless romantic, always searching for that special someone. I'd say that's pretty accurate. Nobody stays angry at me or around me for long, since I can diffuse any amount of tension. I love a good insult, even when directed at me. I get bitter if I'm not the center of attention. I settle for nothing less than perfection, and I change my mood or mind as quickly as I change a key in a song. I remember that time my business teacher jokingly called me and another female student aunties. We were younger than 18. What the frog? What the frog? That sounds awful. Why did they explain themselves? Why did they say that? I hate that. That makes me so mad. I think I'm gonna say I'm a hopeless romantic. And I'd say I changed my mood because I have ADHD. Lamau. All right, what are my ideals? Beauty. When I perform, I make the world better than it was. Tradition. The stories, legends, and songs of the past must never be forgotten. They teach us who we are. I agree. Creativity. The world is in need of new ideas and bold action. I agree. Greed. I'm only in it for the money and fame, baby. People. I like seeing the smiles on people's faces when I perform. That's all that matters. That's fair. And honesty. Art should reflect the soul. It should come from within and reveal who we really are. I agree. All right, bonds. My instrument is my most treasured possession, and it reminds me of someone I love. Someone stole my precious instrument, and someday I'll get it back. I want to be famous, whatever it takes. Bam. I idolize a hero of the old tales, and I measure my deeds against that person's. I will do anything to prove myself superior to my hated rival. Or I would do anything for the other members of my old troop. I think we picked the right one for us. Flaws. I'll do anything for fame and renown. I'm a sucker for a pretty face, 100% I am. A scandal prevents me from ever going home again. That kind of trouble seems to follow me around. Ooh, maybe. I once satirized a noble who still wants my head. It was a mistake that I will likely repeat. I have trouble keeping my true feelings hidden. My sharp tongue lands me in trouble. This is true? Despite my best efforts, I am unreliable to my friends. This is untrue. I'm very reliable. Perfect. So there we go. And then you can add more stuff, like if you're part of an organization, if you have any allies, enemies, or background notes, you can add them all here. Okay. And now it's going to ask for our race again. We already did this, I think. We did. We're going to go variant human. Perfect. We're a variant human. We're a human with bunny ears. That's what it means. Rich auntie vibes. Wine and dine family, but you trust and go to when mom and dad can't be relied on for a specific... Yeah, 100%. Good night, Demon! Thank you for coming today, and thank you for the sub! I hope you have a wonderful day, Demon. Good night! Okay, we get another language. Oh my gosh. We're gonna go Elvish here. Easy choice. Cat! Okay. Ability scores. So I get to choose 2 different scores to increase. I'm gonna go with dexterity, and I'm gonna go charisma. Easy choices for me, because you need both of those as a bard. Cat! I get to choose another skill, thank goodness. What do I want here? I'm gonna go deception, maybe? Is good. Frog at deception. And we get a feat. Feats are cool. So feats are like a little extra, like, little, like, sprinkle of cool stuff that your character can do. Right? You've heard of feats of strength, right? Feats of strength include, like, lifting really, really heavy weights. That would be considered a feat, right? Frogception! So what would mine be? Lore Esme Silverthorn level 1 has Magic Initiate Wizard. So I get 2 cantrips of my choice and 1 first level spell. Okay. I use Green Flame Blade, classic. Actually, do I? I think actually what I did was... No, I did Flame Blade. Yeah. Okay. And blah, blah, blah. Wait, is this my first level spell? No, this is... Okay, good. All right, and now I get 1 more. I usually go Firebolt because it's so useful. And then... my level 1 spell, I get Find Familiar usually. Where are you? So I got rabbit ears and a rabbit tail and a rabbit's libido because I tried to cast Find Familiar for the first time without any wizard training. So that's how the Nut came into the world. Nut is my familiar. He's a black fox dog. I think this world calls it Pomeranian. So he's a black Pomeranian. And because I didn't really know much about magic, it backfired. And that's why I look like this now. Hee hee. So those are my spells. And now, this part you would normally get to with your DM about, like, how do we determine our stats? You can do standard array, which is my favorite. You can roll for them, roll dice, or you can buy them. I like to do standard array at first level, because it gives you a great range of abilities, but also gives you weaknesses, which is poggies. You do 10, 8. So it means that I don't have very much health. I have average strength. I'm very charismatic. I have decent wisdom, above average. I'm above average intelligence, and I'm very dexteric, which sounds like me. Okay, so these are my stats, and it increased these, perf, and then it gives you your final scores. Now, here's the cool thing about D&D Beyond that I really like about their character sheets. It lets you choose between equipment or gold to start your character. So you can just choose what kind of equipment you start, or it just gives you the gold to spend money in the player's handbook on the things that you might want for your character. Let's just go equipment, just so you guys can see what a bard starts with. Okay, rapier, longsword, or any simple weapon. We're gonna go simple weapon. A shovel, that's crazy. A revolver, interesting. So I usually start with a short bow. And I go entertainer's pack. My loot, leather armor, and a dagger. And bam, there's your character. All done. And watch this. Here's your character sheet. This is what it looks like. Shush. Get out of here, man. So here's Esme Silverthorn. And here's your character sheet. See how everything's filled in nicely now? The game does a really good job of, like, telling you what the hell all these things are and showing you how to do them. So because we chose deception as, like, a skill that we're really good at, history, performance, and persuasion, it has these little black dots next to it. And every time it has a black dot next to it, it symbolizes, proficiency. So it gives automatically gives me the extra dots or the extra points in things like performance. So when I roll it, I get a +5, as opposed to my perception, which I thought I was proficient in. Am I not? Huh? Am I not? Didn't I choose proficiency? Am I crazy? Anyway, all that stuff that you chose as proficiency, it lets you, it like automatically calculates it for you. So all you have to do is like click roll and it just like rolls it for you. Easy. The dice is laggy. Don't ask me why. I don't know why it's like this, but I rolled a 9. Oh, it got a 14 because my deception's +5. See how that works? Pretty pog. And there's all kinds of places that this shows all the spells that I know so far. Obviously, I don't have all my spells on here yet. Because I haven't added like my first level spells, but you know, it's got everything. It shows all your equipment, your traits and everything, your background. Everything's on here for you. So if you're ever curious and like you look at like stuff like this and you think, wow, this is really confusing, going to D&D Beyond makes it really simple. But also don't forget that there's other people at the table who are happy to explain the basics to you. D&D is really fun, and I hope through my passion today that you guys maybe want to play D&D some more. It's my favorite hobby. My whole life is about and like surrounding D&D. It just made me happier as a person. And I've met so many wonderful people by learning this hobby and playing this hobby. So I hope that it made you happy too. My next session is so far away. Aw, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. So. I want to play with you too. I want to play with you too, dude. When's it our time? When's it finally our frogging time? It's not fair. Genuinely. Well, I did have a really great time today, though. I think that we should read into somebody. Who should we read into today? Starfire. Oh, and Nico. Let's see what Nico's doing.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely...
Nico's playing that new game.
I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. I'm sure. But no matter how much
Should we go to Nico? Oh, Starfire's playing it too. We haven't rated Starfire in a little while. Let's go to her. I saw her today. It's been a minute. Let's raid a fellow guildie, yeah? Please copy the raid message that's in chat right now. And wish Starfire well. I had so much frogging fun with you guys today. So much frogging fun. I hope that you guys have all come to the Discord so I can see more of you. I'll be streaming again on Thursday. Tomorrow's my day off. YouTube Army, you are the fucking greatest. I'm so happy to see all of you. Thank you for joining me today. Thursday, we're going to be playing some more Elden Ring, I think, with Sparrow. So that'll be really exciting. And yeah, I love you guys very much. I'll see you on Thursday. And yeah, have fun with your Auntie Starfire. Bye bye.
Okay, we have then all it's like ridiculous. And we have a raid. We got the raid and me. Let's go. Can we get a shout out, please, for our bard friends and our guild members? Hello, friends. Esme, welcome in, and Rosie, Argus, Dorothy. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. If you guys haven't, go follow Esme, a wonderful bard bunny friend and amazing leader of the guild. Hello, hello. It is good to see you all.